Sunday, Marco.
Oh, you know what I forgot to do, dog? I forgot to add the sound bite. Oh, it don't matter. Fuck it.
From Bank of America.
I accidentally recorded Dragon saying that yesterday, man. Ain't that crazy though, man? What's up, people? Shoot, man.
No, the funny shit is, I finally, I was reading the disclaimer. I was just like, fetishes, nigga. What fetishes? Like,
we covering everything, dude. We ain't trying to get no strikes for nothing, dog. Nothing at all, dog. You know, this shit crazy, dog. Because, I mean, even though in the golden age of America, I was talking to my homeboy today that hopefully he'll come in tonight. He was like, hey, man, I'm with Uncle T. He called him
Uncle Trump?
Yeah, he said, I'm with Uncle T, man. Bump all that, I'm with Uncle T. Shoot, he said, man, if you don't get rich in these next 4 years, something wrong with you.
Bruh, they're doing raids now up here in the Northeast and shit. And they got like
taking folk down.
They got a
yesterday,
fish.
The count was 439 illegal immigrants in a day.
Yo, well, here's the nasty work, brother. Nasty work was the mayor of New York got up on there. He was just like, they said it was just, getting the illegal criminals, but these people, they were legal, but they never committed no crimes. And I was just like, bitch.
They came in illegally.
Illegally. I was like, what the fuck you talking about? They ain't commit no crime. I was like, if I go on your property and
illegally
without,
and don't do shit.
If I go on your property illegally, you just stand there, am I trespassing?
Boy, they hate it when you. Y'all know they hate it when you go at them with logic. Now, what did he say?
Then I love that they always pull out, they pull out the handy dandy Native American card out their ass. And I hate to bust their bubble. I was just like, you know what? Fair enough. I was like, hey, quick question though. I was like, if a superior army takes your land, is it really yours? I was like, it was silent, and I was just like, all right, let me ask you another question. I was like, since you're a man, if another man take your bitch, was she ever considered to be your woman? And he was just like,
you be cutting deep, nigga.
And he was just like, I was just like, exactly. Same thing when it comes to land. I'm like, how have y'all not correlate certain shit? I was just like, yo, man, like, come on, people.
Folks do not critically think. No, they can't put two and two together, man. Our freaking education system has made us dumb as hell. All this microwave stuff, man. People don't want to look for stuff. They don't want to learn nothing no more, man. It's like folk are getting dumber and dumber. The more advanced, the dumber people are.
Remember the movie? There was a movie called Idiocracy.
I don't think I saw it, but I do remember it.
I think he was frozen in time, and he wakes up, and he was in the future, and he wound up becoming the smartest man in the future because people got dumber and dumber over time, and so when he was on, he was the smartest man in the world, and he was just like an average guy in modern times right now, but in the future he was a genius.
Mm-hmm.
And it really does, that movie Idiocracy, great movie. I recommend it to watch. Stupid, funny movie, but yeah. But it does represent what we going through in time. Like example, there's ads on YouTube, right?
Mm-hmm.
it's for like Speechified. It's called I think it's like Speechified or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But on the ad, it literally says, this is for people who have problem reading, and with this app, you will never have to read again.
Mm.
And
Never
so
have
I'm
to
like,
read again.
yeah, says you never. It literally in the ad says you never have to read again, and I'm just like,
That's crazy as hell.
that is not. I was like, well, that's not a good thing. You know,
No, it's not.
it's like it works good for people like example like myself that will be fucking up on words and shit. But for people like you just not going to read because you're lazy,
Oh yeah,
and yeah,
a lot of that going on.
I'm like, okay,
A lot of
and
that
I
going
see what
on.
times we live on. I see how society is now. So
Andre is live right now. His he's talking about why men are being getting drugged globally. So you know he's already talking about dick discipline.
why are men get? I don't see how these niggas are getting
They have no
drugged.
dick discipline.
No, honestly, you know what, bro? A lot of these dudes who's getting drugged, bro, they gotta realize they ain't cracked up to what they thought they were.
Pretty much.
Like,
They're seeing that what the women been saying about them is fucking true,
yeah.
which is crazy. But I mean, but see,
Well,
it also boils down to one thing that I've always thought about when it comes to being a man, and that's confidence. You don't got no fucking confidence, man. Shit, most times you ain't gonna have no dick control because you'll do anything to get with somebody, no matter
like a
who
nigga,
it is.
like a nigga we know. Won't say
Yeah.
no name.
And then had the nerve to come on my goddamn post on my Facebook page and say something. I was like, I ain't even gonna say nothing to this thing.
He said something.
He said something about something on my post on my about one of my posts on my Facebook page, and I was just like, I'm not even paying attention to this nigga.
What post? What post
It
was
was
it?
some post about let me see. I think it was about race. And I said everybody seems to want to be about race nowadays. I was like, it ain't that serious or something. I said I can't remember. Hold on, let me see if it's on my page. Hold on, I'm already in Facebook, so I'm already here. So basically, let me see. I think I put ignoring someone's comments isn't always a mission of defeat. Is that the one? No, that's not it. But I put a post on Facebook. I say ignoring someone's comment isn't always an admission of defeat. It can be a protection of peace. Let me see what else I put on here. It's on here somewhere, dude. Man, I found this chick I followed. Man, I followed this chick on Instagram. I found her last night. When I tell you, this chick better hope I ain't in Elvin, Philly. She getting scooped up. I'm sorry.
Ew.
No, for real though. She look good, bro.
Ew. You lost
know
me at
you
Philly.
Philly, why? Because they too masculine.
Nigga, my first fiance was from Philly, bruh.
Oh, so you got some pent up frustration about Philly.
Nigga, ain't no pent up frustration, nigga. I'm sorry,
Like she
ladies.
did hurt. She did hurt you though.
As
You get
many
fucked by
female,
Philly.
well, it's besides that, but as many females I have fucked with from Philly, man. I'm sorry, like I don't give a fuck how beautiful a woman is from Philly. I will not touch another bitch from Philly.
That's a pretty strong goddamn statement there, sir.
And niggas who fuck with bitches from Philly, hey, you want to hear something? Hey, no judgments, nigga. But when that bitch ruin your life, nigga, don't get mad when I play this violin and laugh at your ass, nigga.
The
I'm
smallest
like,
violin in the history of the world. The smallest violin in the history of the world.
This nigga was like, yo, I found a bitch from Philly, but I'll scoop that bitch up. I'm like, nigga, shit. Do it if you want to, nigga. You be like all these other niggas who fucked with Philly bitch. My man, fuck them hoes, nigga.
They like that, dog. Okay, I found it. So my post was, people need to calm down. Don't we serve an all-knowing, all-seeing, all-powerful, and omnipotent God? Asking for a friend. Good Lord. He places authority figures in power. It's going to be all right. Act like you have a prayer life and a relationship with Jesus Christ. He puts, you really think someone who didn't want to place their hand on the Bible, who looked at a pastor who was telling him to treat the same people who governs with the same love and kindness like she was nuts, was appointed by God?
Oh, you would hear him. I would have hit him. Is do you think you were appointed by God, nigga? Do you think your bitch was appointed by God too, nigga? Lame ass nigga. Lame ass boy. Lame ass nigga. I'm sorry, people. Yo, ladies, to some of the ladies out there, the healed ones, I understand when you talk about when y'all talk shit about some of these men. At the end of the day, I'm like over here with my hands in my pocket. I'm like, damn, I don't know what to say because some of the shit they be saying is true.
I know, right?
Fake ass passport, bro. Mama's boy.
I know.
Oh, you can't make this shit up, boy. Can't make this shit up, child.
I know, right?
Mm-mm-mm.
It's crazy, dude. But yeah, he came on my shit, said that shit.
I know you had a role. I know your eyes was like goddamn turning inside of your head and coming back around. Talk about rolling eyes, nigga. Shit.
I'm just gonna put up underneath his shit. I wouldn't trust. I know I wouldn't trust your judgment if I gave it to you.
Nigga, I wouldn't trust that nigga judgment if I was drowning. Goddamn, I need that nigga to save me, nigga. I take my risk with the water. I take my chance at the water, nigga. Fuck it.
I put this. I wouldn't trust your judgment on any subject because you blind and dumb.
Well, I told the niggas homie, man. I was just like, yo, man, I can't. Like, I was like, bro, no offense, bro, I could not have a nigga around me like that, nigga.
Like that. And folks, for y'all that don't know what we talking about, we'll go ahead and give you the backstory. I'll give you my point of view, and Max will give you his point of view. So here's the thing: you all know, if you have any semblance of what we do here on this podcast, you know that we are Blue Book gentlemen. Formerly, we identified ourselves as passport bros, but we realized that some of them Negroes is traveling a sex tours. We not that type of business, okay? We actually are in it for what you're supposed to be in it for. Improved lifestyle, love and marriage, when we do find it, but we're not desperate for it. Investment opportunities, and also to help out wherever we go. Like this guy right here next to me, on that side. He did one little thing for a neighborhood, and now he's a legend in their neighborhood, pretty much. Everybody in the neighborhood, and everybody in this certain neighborhood, boy, he toke it up. Toke it up. toke it. Anyway, he did one small gesture of kindness because he's a good dude. I don't hang out with nobody that's not a good dude. Hell, I actually disassociated myself from someone because they cheated on their wife and brought 2 extra babies into the marriage in addition to the babies that she was pregnant with. But that's neither here nor there. So basically, right, we travel for the right reasons: investment opportunities, love, better lifestyle. He actually did something for a neighborhood, and now the whole neighborhood in Santo Domingo, I think it's Norte, knows this man. He's a legend in their neighborhood because he's helping out, being a constructive member of society and not in the community. So basically, this young man travels to Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic. Now, before we go further, he is a virgin. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm not saying something's wrong with being a virgin. If you can stand to be a virgin, please do it, according to the word of God. Now, we're in Santo Domingo. It's me, him, and one of the other hosts on this show, Dragon. And I'm so glad that this young man sitting next to me was not there. Because, boy, look at him. When I'm about to tell y'all, you would have slapped him. You would have slapped this dude. So we up there, right? And so We have some company coming over. I got company coming over. Dragon got company coming over. Dragon's company, he's been hollering at her for a minute. I have hope for mine. So I hadn't met her yet, so she's coming through. Not in person, that is. And then he is wrapping up. He's wrapping up a session with a woman of the night. We'll keep it at that. This dude is a virgin, right? So one thing he's doing, he's playing with these women's emotions, because let's face it now, even though women, they do work and they know how to disconnect emotionally, they do enjoy a little of that. Some of them do enjoy their work now. They have expectations of you putting your car in their garage, if you know what I'm saying. Okay, this dude brings this chick over. And I'm not sure if she rocked this mic and gave him that gawk-gawk. But what I am sure of is he made sure he enjoyed that taco with his boca, if you know what I mean. You guessed it, folks. Oral stimulation.
Sean.
Yes.
Yo, you're gonna have to turn down the music. It's loud on the live stream.
Oh wow.
Yeah, like I had to look. I looked on the live stream. The girl messaged me, said the music is kind of loud.
Really?
Yeah. And I took a look at it, and it's loud on.
Message her again. Message her again, or look at it again. I'm about to proceed. I remember the volume level now. All right, so check this, folks. So he's finished up this session.
Yeah, it's better.
Okay, he finished up this session. Okay. And so he's outside with the chick trying to get her to leave, because we all know when you get this type of woman, you pay them to leave. But this nigga couldn't pay him.
Shit.
He couldn't pay her because the transaction was taking too long to process through Western Union. So he Western Unioning her the money, not paying her directly. He using a third party. The fuck is going on? I go outside because I'm trying to figure out what the hell is going on. Because Dragon got somebody serious coming through. I got somebody could be potentially serious coming through. And if you don't know about Dominicanos, they're very jealous. And supposedly he got his main girl that he is supposedly, allegedly, no, not allegedly, he is engaged to right now. So she coming
Nigga,
over.
hold on, man. You taking goddamn too long, nigga.
Dude,
basically,
I'm
nigga. Basically, we all fucked
But
this
I'm
bitch in the ass. End of the story, nigga. Yeah, basically, at the end, we all gonna fuck this bitch in the asshole, nigga. End of story, nigga.
No, that's not what it is, y'all. So basically, he's trying to get a prostitute out high, and he couldn't pay her because the freaking Western Union wasn't coming through. You feel me? What's going on? Saley Ramirez. Oh, Max has an admirer. Oh my God.
Nigga, that's my girl, nigga. That's my girl. Yeah.
Hey, Mrs. Max Powers, how you doing? But anyway, so what happened? What?
It's funny because she just messaged me. She's like, I'm listening, love. I'm like, you probably I'm like, we don't got the cliff notes for you, baby. We put the subtitles on.
Almost made me do a spit take, dog.
Put the subtitles on, baby.
All right, so basically, right? This cat had a girl on the way. He had a pro at the door that wouldn't.
Hey, which one of you hoe ass niggas subscribed to my girl already? God damn, nigga, it hasn't even been a minute, nigga. God damn. I was joking.
Well, you stupid, man. This dude has not got any sense, man. He has no sense, none. So basically, right? I'm trying to get the chick to leave. He trying to get the chick to leave. She won't leave because she want her money for him eating her out. Ain't that some bull, y'all?
Shit.
She want her money for that. Because like I said, he's still a virgin at this time. Because he told me afterwards. So I'm cussing his ass out. Dragon cussing his ass out. Because Dragon Girl get there, it's going to be hell and high water. You hear me? My chick, like I said, I ain't know that. I wasn't really concerned, but at the same time, it's not a good look. You feel what I'm saying? So
just imagine like 2-3 women arguing over you. You don't know what the fuck they saying. And the only thing you hear is and fingers and head moving.
and carajo, coño, carajo. That's all you picking up.
Bicha pendejo.
That's all you picking up. Vete a la mierda. You know what I'm saying? That's all you picking up.
Oh, nigga, shit. If you could pick up that, bro, I have been around some of those Dominican chicks where they're arguing with each other back. I swear to God, dude, it's like,
I can't hear shit. It's like
it's like
alien.
Like literally, it was one girl. I was hanging with, and her friend, and all that shit. Her friend, they kind of want to do a threesome and shit, and so, but I was feeling her other friend, and so instead of being me, try to have foursome, I was just like, shit, I could do the threesome, nigga. So I grabbed the other chick, she was one with the bigger assets, and she was bigger up top, and I was just like,
bigger assets. So she was okay. She
was
somebody good to invest in, huh?
I keep it a bean with you, bro. I keep it a bean. I actually have that girl's number just in case because she's a go getter, and I like a go getter.
All right.
Like what I mean, like just. Like and fellas, and we're gonna take this past sex. Let's take this past sex. All right, we're gonna take this past sex. We're gonna take this past just physical attraction. What I'm talking about is this is a chick that she, even though me and her smash, I keeping her around just as a friend because of the fact that she's gonna help me make more money.
Sounds like what females be doing in their friend zone list, huh?
And so. Not only she's going to help me make money. See, here's the difference thing. Here's the difference is she's going to make money off of me regardless. Right?
And you're going to also help her out because she's going to make money in the meantime.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. She going to make money off of me regardless, but she's going to eat with me. And see, that's the problem with some of y'all niggas out here. Y'all just want to eat. Only y'all want to eat. You don't want the whole fucking crew. I'm like, bruh.
There's got to be a win-win scenario somewhere in there.
For me, every man is. For me, I treat people like dogs, and dogs are loyal as they last meal. Nigga, even your man's best friend will turn on your ass if they haven't eaten in days.
Right.
And so I'm just like I'm keeping her around because when I say shawty a go get it, shawty a motherfucking goat, nigga. Just
but that's what you want. That's what you want because I mean that's an asset. That is an asset is somebody that's gonna help you and you gonna help them as they help you.
And so some of y'all
assets are always a good thing to have around.
And so some of y'all niggas always thinking with y'all dicks, man. Y'all always thinking with that little head, and sometimes I need to be thinking with both, nigga. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Or the big head, nigga. You just don't think with just one, nigga. Yeah.
Oh yeah, don't think with just one, folks.
But continue to start my bag, Shay.
No, you good, man. We got time to waste. But so folks, basically, just put yourself in this situation. Okay, ladies. You got a hoe ass friend of yours that act like a hoe, but she teased every man she's ever been with, and she's a virgin. Now, I know this is a stretch because some of y'all probably don't have no virgin friends.
I know it's gonna be hard for you to imagine, but we're gonna use our imaginations like we was before your kid. But we're gonna use that imagination before you know what I'm talking about, sweetheart. You know, but before it got uncomfortable at family dinners. At Thanksgiving and Christmas, you know, like
not the uncomfortable with family dinners.
I'm sorry, ain't funny. I'm sorry, bro. As many women I have met that been had been touched by a family member, y'all black women are diabolical.
You been touched
Boy,
by a family member. You been touched by a family member.
you been touched by a union member.
Hey, so once again, folks, imagine all of that now. You got one of your homegirls waiting for her man to come through, and he jealous. Let's say they Hispanic men, black women, because they jealous too. You got your other homeboy, you the virgin. I know that's hard to imagine. You got your other homeboy. He waiting for a possible that could be nice hookup. And you still got the dude that comes around still at the door that you just like giving him the gawk every now and then to practice on your skills, but you won't let him hit because you're a teasing ass. And he might have ate you out. He might have. So oral stimulation has gone on now. And so you trying to pay him to get the hell on, but you can't because your damn now this ain't gonna be hard for y'all to imagine. Your damn account is fucked up. And the Western Union ain't responding. You be cussing your friend out to have somebody come and your man on the way. Man, please, let me get all y'all fucked up. So he did all that. Now mind you, when this chick got there, she got a pro with her. The pro that was with her got knocked down by one of our homeboys. Then went in the room with his girl, him, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, he munched on the goodies of the other girl that was with the old homeboy. So he going behind another dude, tasting
Ain't
the
none.
song.
Close disclaimer, ain't none of this was happening with his ass either. He wasn't doing this, nigga.
Nah, he wasn't
That
doing
nigga
none
was-
of that. It wasn't no claps going on.
It wasn't no
claps.
1 minute clap, no 2 minute clap. No, oh my God, I can't believe this is happening. None of those moments.
That box didn't even get the top taken off of it.
The box didn't even get the top taken off of it, folks. That box did not get entered. It did
Hey,
not
you
get
got this
penetrated.
shit, old nigga. Y'all see that? Hey, if y'all see my screen, this old nigga about to attempt to back up in this parking spot, and he looking like, man, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get it. I'm like, yo, hold on.
Folks,
I
we get
turned my
distracted. This shit's funny too.
I'm turning my lights on so this nigga can't
So
hit
you can
me,
see,
nigga.
so he can't hit you. Once again, folks, if you pay attention to your screens, you will see that if you have any type of cognitive dissonance,
Hold on, let me help y'all out
that
there.
he is a truck driver.
God damn it, here you go. Hit
There
you out
go. He
with
is
the
a
wide
truck
screen.
driver. He is
Nigga right
he is
here.
a part of the infrastructure of our country. Okay, folks. Just
Don't
so
forget
you
to shoot the
know.
cash app.
Shoot the cash out, dog.
Don't forget y'all hit me. Hey,
There you go. That got a good look at it. Look at this good picture we have here, folks. Look, this dude, you showing him bag up, so he about to bag in now.
Yeah, he about
With
to
him-
back up and by himself. What the hell is that ring? Oh, that's the ring on the. Let me wipe that down. A little bit. A little.
So, folks, back to the story. Okay, so basically, I said all that to set up the backstory to the fact that this young man that I'm talking about proposed to this chick that had a pro as a friend that came over to Airbnb when we was there. Birds of a feather flock together. You don't propose to a chick you met one time in person. The second time in person you met her, you get on your freaking knees. She's been there.
Right.
She's been through things with you. No, she hasn't, buddy. She been on the phone and you talked and been a
So
bitch. And talked about
check
your
this
emotions.
out. Let me explain this to y'all. So, United, he says something. Birds of a feather flock together, right? So it is not like how it is inside the United States, though. The United States, good women will, and I'm going to say this again: good women will not deal with a woman who is basically tainted. They're not going to unless they're like family or something like that. But a good woman, she's not going to introduce you to any of her friends like the way that nigga met his woman. You feel me? And so I specifically, like I tell dudes, when you travel out the country, I'm like, yo, it's different, bro. It's
It's
not the
very
same.
different. It's
I'm
very
like,
different.
and it's depending on what country you're traveling to,
He gonna
because
hit you. Ah, this nigga finna hit you.
oh, the funny thing is that the dude didn't even fucking attempt it. He said he looked at it, he was
Fuck
like,
it.
"F this," and just
Fuck
drove
this shit.
off
I
to
ain't
another
going.
parking spot. But
Fuck
yeah,
that.
so homie here, he niggas specifically told him like, "Yo, you can't just be going out here trying to find a female on your own, bro." I was like, "Bro, you don't got the experience like that."
Everyone has to be vetted through somebody else to help him out. He's a
I was
virgin,
like,
don't have no damn experience.
I was like, yeah, I was like, and it's not only that you a virgin, but you a old man virgin, nigga. You a middle-aged man that's a
This dude
virgin. It's a
35. He
difference.
35. He 35 or 34, y'all.
I was just like,
That's an
and
old ass nigga.
I try to give nigga an example. I was like, look at 40-year-old virgin, bro. I was like, you see how all the niggas was trying to get him to get some pussy and all that shit. I was like, yeah, those niggas did the vetting for him though.
They sure did.
And I was like, he was able to vet enough to where he got enough experience through his homies to go out there and find his own woman. And he
Yep.
found him a good woman. But the way that they found each other was organic. Not only was it organic, but it was a woman that, it was meant for him. But here's the thing though, like, you can't tell this nigga nothing. That's one thing I realized.
Don't listen.
That's the reason why I was like, after the end, I just started trolling this nigga. I was just like, man, fuck this nigga. Because you can't tell this nigga nothing.
You can't.
Like,
You literally cannot.
one thing is, like, and let's put this nigga, I talk about myself. One thing is, like, I come off as a know-it-all, and it's the fact that I know a lot. It's not that I'm a know-it-all, it's just, like, half of it, like, let's just example, like, say I meet a nigga like 10, 20 years, let's say 80 years old and shit. I have met a lot of 80-year-old dudes that I'm like, damn, I lived life more than you did.
Hmm.
And you've been
That's
here longer
crazy.
than I have.
Craziness.
And so, but I was like, there's times to where I know, hey, I need to be corrected. I need to, I need to be critiqued and all that shit. And there's times that I'm like, you know what? Damn, I got to eat this shit. All right, let me just listen up, see what this motherfucker's saying.
Well, it's because
But
you happen to have a freaking brain between your in your head that's between your shoulders, man.
yeah, then there's times where a nigga talking, I'm like, I ain't listening to this nigga because this nigga don't know what the fuck he talking about, nigga.
The fact that you want to listen is a good thing. You unlike these and guys, women and men, I got a simp that works for me at my job. Not only does this nigga don't listen when it comes to dating, he don't listen when it comes to anything else. You can tell him. Look, he had a nosebleed at his damn job the other night because his blood pressure was high. When he works out 2 hours every time he works out. He don't sleep enough. He don't goddamn eat right. Man, I don't know why my head hurt. Why I got high blood pressure? Because your dumb ass go in the damn gym and work out 2 hours, don't get no rest, and you eating the bullshit. And you wonder why you still got a belly and you've been working out like this for 2 years. But a dude like me that lost 50 pounds in 3 months, you won't listen to. The fuck? People, you gotta listen to folk, man. We have to vet better. And this guy we talking about, the one that was over there in the DR with us, Max wasn't on that trip, but like I said, I'm glad he wasn't because he probably would have slapped his ass.
No, I would have probably, I probably would have punched him in his fucking face. And it wouldn't be no, it wouldn't been no. See, a slap is for me. When you slap a nigga, that's for you to like not only disrespect that nigga, but you waking his ass up. For me, punching a nigga is giving you that goddamn get right, nigga. It's like I'm trying to reboot your ass. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to make sure, nigga, like I'm a reboot you.
This nigga said he He trying to reset the system, dog.
Yeah,
Reset
nigga.
the system, guys. It's a hard reset, baby.
I don't know. See, some of y'all niggas don't understand these shit. But back in the day, nigga, you used to have these like in the 80s, late 80s, shit, 90s. Goddamn it, shit. You had to hit the goddamn side of the TV sometimes in order to get the motherfucker to work.
Hell, oh my
Yeah.
god.
Or, but nigga, I don't miss those goddamn
Remember them
days,
rabbit
boy.
ears and the damn hangers, my nigga.
The hangers,
Yeah, he used to
aluminum
hang-
foil, nigga.
Dude,
Oh my, y'all
rapid.
niggas
Oh,
don't know.
God, y'all don't know, dog.
Y'all young niggas don't know the struggles and shit. Yo, hit
They
Angry
don't,
Man
man.
up. Yo, hit Angry Man up. Yo, hold on. Yo, shoot Angry Man a super chat. I pay for. I see you, the buddy. Yo, send him a $5 super chat. Tell Angry Man, you remember the struggles? I was like, yo, we doing our own show, Angry Man, but yo, I don't mean to throw you off, Angry Man, but yo, nigga, do you remember the struggles of back in the day with the hangers and the foil
Is he
for the
live right now? He
TV,
is
nigga?
live.
Yeah, he
He's talking
live
about
right
mass
now.
deportation
Yeah.
underway. Who's feeling the heat? I might hit him with hit him with a super chat.
Yeah, hit him with a super chat, man. I see you 5 for it. Shit. Yo, Black Angry Man, yo, we doing our live right now, bruh. We don't mean to throw you off, but yo, you remember back in the day with the hangers, the foil, the cords, and niggas had to, like, you had that. See, I was the TV guy because I had the magic touch. So I remember me and my brother and my sister, we was trying to watch the game and shit. And it was at the time I wasn't a big fan of football, but I really wanted to help my brothers and sister out. So I got it. I got the TV able to work at a certain angle, and so I was sitting to the right side of the TV with the cords, and I'm just like, imagine like you got your arms crossed, but you got one hanging up in the air, and so you got one hand just up in the air and just holding, and so I hold that position for like 2 to 3 hours and shit, and so.
So this is what
Yeah.
I put for him. I put, hey yo, don't mean to interrupt your live, but remember how hard it was back in the day with the hangers and aluminum foil to get this TV signal right?
Yeah.
Let me put in there about we doing our own show. Let me see. I might listen while we doing it, see if he'll say something about us. Let me see if I can shorten it because it's hard to put all that together. Don't mean to interrupt your live. Don't mean to interrupt. Don't mean to interrupt. Let me take that out. Don't mean to interrupt. Don't mean to run on. We're doing our own show, but remember how hard it was back in the day with the hangers and aluminum foil to get the TV signals right. Okay, let me see in this.
The Angry Man.
All right, yeah. And what I'll do is I'll listen to the side while you. It might be almost time for Max Mumble Rants.
Shit, man, we don't got that much mumble about.
But seriously though, man. I'm seeing if he gonna super chat me. But seriously though, dog. Y'all would not like that. That would not make you comfortable being in another freaking country, and you got your company coming over, and you got somebody in your group that's bullshitting, ain't moving right. Stay away from these folks, guys. You got, not only do you have to vet the people that you date, you gotta fucking vet the people that hang around you too. It just is what it is, folks. It really is. It don't make no sense. So basically what we are saying, folks, is that you have to vet better. You have to pay attention to the small things.
Oh shit, Angry Man said, "Fuck you, nigga, for distracting me on my show, nigga."
He did.
Oh,
he did.
I'm fucking with you.
Oh,
yo, your feelings wasn't hurt, nigga.
oh, shut up, nigga. Shut up. Anyway, yeah, you keep a track of that because I can't listen to that and do this. But yeah, man. So, folks, that's how it is, man. I can hear that through the thing, though, bro. You might have to mute yourself. But yeah, man, folks, that's not cool. It's not cool to have somebody like that around you. It really isn't. They're gonna mess you up. They're gonna influence you to act like them. That's why when us guys say birds of a feather flock together, we serious about that, because if we know a chick is a hoe, let me put it like this: 304. Let's say we meet a chick and we know that the chick that she's around, we see your friends you hanging around, we see they got long ass nails. Not every woman that has long nails is a bad woman, but these are all characteristics of some of these ratchet bitches out here. And the more that you match up with these ratchet chicks out here, the more you disqualify yourself for a good man, because he's gonna pay attention to your outwardly appearance and he's gonna pay attention to what comes out your mouth. Okay? So, extremely long nails, long ass damn cumbrella eyelashes. We talking more than half an inch. You feel me? Hair helmets. Now, true indeed, there's some women that can get away with this because they have a good ass damn, a beautician. But every girl I seen with a fucking frontal, you can tell it's a frontal because the daggum, I don't know if they blind or not, but you know how the scalp, they had a part in the frontals and whatnot, and the scalp color on the frontal don't match the scalp of the person that is on. I seen a chick dog his oil the other day. Had got done scalp. That jank was brown. I'm like, you know good and damn well your scalp is not brown like that, shorty. Your scalp is the color of a black hole. And you over here got this damn frontal on, looking all stupid and shit. Don't make no damn sense. So those are three characteristics we look at. We judge off of that. Just like this guy that was on Pop the Balloon. They did a follow-up interview with the cat, and the chick sat there and argued with this cat back and forth because of his preferences. And she's trying to say, I don't like when a man talks about a woman's aesthetics. Bitch, he's not talking about a woman's aesthetics. It is in reference to the fact that he was on a dating show, and he told deal breakers, and he told his what preferences that he liked. And you being so hurt and projecting, because obviously you've been rejected in the past for the frontals that you used to wear. Because he said something about wigs, and she said before that she's worn wigs before, and this is her second time locking up. Now we know why you locked up. You locked your hair because you kept running into Negroes that was basically roasting your ass about them badass frontals. Because a woman with a bad frontal tells me a few things. One, you broke as hell because you could not find a beautician that could do it well enough. You probably did it yourself. Two, you didn't look in the mirror when you came out the house. Now, whether that mirror is spotted with freaking residue that you ain't wiped because you're nasty as hell, or you just was in a rush and you don't pay no attention to no outward appearance. If a woman looks good on the outside, she's pretty much clean on the inside for the most part. You still got to step back and you got to observe.
Hold on. Shit, the woman look good on us, man. Shit.
When I mean look good, now listen, let me explain myself. When I mean look good, I mean clean, well kept, put together. That is something that we use as a superficial grading mechanism, and I'm being overtly nerdy on purpose. It is a superficial grading mechanism in order to see if we need to ask more questions and get to know you more. Should we proceed or not? So we see that if she got a weave or if she got a frontal, but we can't tell it's one, okay, this chick got enough money or at least enough sense to take care of her fucking self. Are her teeth white? Cool. Does her breath stink? Cool, it don't. All right, let's look at her nails. Are they dirty underneath? Cool, they not. Let's look at her nails again. They long as hell. She might not can't wash her box. It's an assumption, but when you are out there in the dating pool, everybody makes assumptions about a person off a visual. So don't come at me in the comments talking about some, oh, that's superficial. No, you assuming things. You're making an ass out of yourself. You and me. No. We're going off of men are visual. We're going to look at all this stuff, okay? Then after we get over that initial visual interaction with you. Now we diving deeper. That's why you had these guys on these shows. If you listen to any of these shows, any of these pop the balloon shows, the women ask the stupidest questions. Sometimes they ain't that stupid, but they don't dive deep at all. Where do you work?
It's surface
What do you do
level
for a
shit.
living? Yeah, surface level shit. What do you do for hobbies? Da da da. But you got men coming on there talking about, in your last relationship, was it something that you did to make sure that your man was happy? You know, something like that.
Why are you single?
Why are you single? See, that's a question that you have to come out. It's not a yes or no answer. You have to dig deep and figure out why the hell you single. It's gonna cause the woman to think. We want to make a woman think when we asking her questions. That way,
no.
if she trips up and she gives herself up, we vetting. Vet people.
Here's the reason. A lot of guys don't understand the reason why. If you ask that question, they don't understand the actual answer. The answer is, can that woman be can she show accountability towards herself? Right. Example, I asked a girl that question one time, and she actually became my girlfriend. Max said it was a stupid question, but I was like, so why? I was like, you seem like you got your head, you got your head on your shoulders. You know, you don't seem an angry person. Then I was like, why are you single? And she literally said, well, the reason why I'm single is because I found out my ex was cheating on me. And not only, he was cheating on me, and I realized, the relationship, was at its course. But she was just like, I also realized, it was something I did to drive him to cheat. She was just like, you know what, I spent way too much time, I spent way too much time working at, at work instead of, not enough time working on our relationship, and she was just showing me accountability. Like, she explained it why she was single, but everything she said after that was accountability on her end. She said she worked too much.
Right.
She ain't put enough effort into a relationship. She was just like, yeah, and so
she was able to self-evaluate, is what you're saying.
She was able to self-evaluate and be self-accountable for her actions.
Ladies,
even though she's not in the wrong, and here's the thing, she's not in the wrong. It's understandable you leaving somebody for cheating.
Right.
But she was not in the wrong for that. It went against what she wanted in a relationship, yeah. But when she start going afterwards and start talking, being self-accountable and self-aware, being self-aware people is sexy. But being a self-aware of heart, and I'm like, damn, that nigga missed out on a good one.
Right, because, like you said, man, to not be wrong and still be able to evaluate yourself and look at yourself and see how I could improve in that situation where I wasn't even wrong, that takes a lot of maturity. You have to be a grown person to do that.
Yeah.
For her that was a good woman. And I mean, they out there. It's good men and good women out there, folks. It really is. However, you can't keep making the same fucking mistake over and over again. Matter of fact, let's see if I can find this example of somebody that makes a damn badass mistake because they ass had they fucking mind in the gutter off rip. You feel me? Already hot in the ass. And that's what be happening to a lot of these women out here that end up with the daggum being the third or the fourth baby daddy. Being the third or fourth baby mama or somebody that got baby mamas already. It happens. I am trying to find this. Maybe I put it in the other chat. Dragon should be on his way pretty soon, dude. He should be on his way pretty soon. Oh, you know what? I put it in the Blue Book Gents, I think. But anyway, I put a YouTube post, y'all. That basically on this YouTube post, this chick was out with a guy for dinner, okay? And at this dinner, he says that he has 8 kids. Okay? 8
Hell
kids
yeah.
now. She says, "Oh wow. You know, I can't believe she say this shit." She's like, "Oh wow, for real? Well, you're a man that needs to carry on his genes. You got some good ass genes." This bitch already moist in the pants, y'all. She already thinking with a pussy. See, they think because us guys, they think guys. I don't know why y'all think guys are the only ones that think with their daggum genital area. Y'all women do the same fucking thing. Y'all get hot in the pants and y'all will break rules for a dude that you really really like. But let it be a dude that you don't like. You create rules for him.
So when he mean by women, he's talking about black women. He ain't talking about, now don't get it twisted. All women tend to do this, but if this is not Max Power saying this is scientific. Not only this is scientific, they have the dating apps have done their own research on this, but but yeah. So what it says is black women prefer looks over anything. Yep. If a black woman don't find you sexually attractive enough, she will not even date you for anything. Only thing she would do is use you, and this is not me saying it. This is not the Red Pill Reddit saying this. This is feminist apps, dating sites, Hinge, Bumble,
proving it.
So yeah,
they are sitting there proving it by they're doing surveys and they're doing little research on it. They're looking at the data, because y'all have to understand something. Everything on social media is run by an algorithm. Whether it be YouTube, whether it be Instagram, whether it be Facebook, whether it be a dating app, all these jokers run by an algorithm. And the algorithm that they have running on that daggum dating app, if they keep passing dudes that don't look good to them, and they're only clicking on the attractive dudes, it's gonna show up. And it's gonna tell whatever dating app service is doing it, it's gonna tell them exactly how many people. It's gonna give them all the stats, all the diagnostics, all the analytics when it comes to stuff. So they know. But I know how y'all are. Y'all want to goddamn argue that shit till you goddamn, till you can't breathe no more. I'm gonna play something real quick, because women always like to say, "Well, y'all were picking on us and it's not fair," and da 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 da. How about I just let a woman talk to y'all? How about that? Y'all okay with that? Huh? If we had some live people in here, I'd say put a 1 in the chat if y'all okay with that. If y'all ain't okay with that, put a 2 in the chat. I'm still gonna fucking do it, but I just want to know what the hell you want to say. All right. All right, so here we go, folks. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna play this for y'all. This is a young lady, and I wish. Can I get? Let me know. Let me do this. Can I got dang? And I want to see if I can, because I am really doxing a lot of people right now. It is not letting me. Okay, I think that's about as good as it's gonna get. Yeah, that's about as good as it's gonna get. All right. So it's gonna have to loop, guys, but I'm gonna go on mute. Here we go. Here we go.
All the time, very regularly, very consistently. And they would rather reject the prophecy so that they continue to live in their demonic, possessed, broken, traumatized, narcissistic.
Now she's talking about American modern women and mostly talking about black women. She's talking about black women.
She talking about. I thought she was talking about men for a second. I was like, this bitch.
No. It's got a loop. It's got a loop, bro. It's got a loop. It's got the loop.
Existence. Let's attempt to unpack just how nonsensical black female culture, especially in America, has become. Because black women will scream that we are the most powerful, we are the most magical, black girl magic, we got this, we got that, we are it, we are God's gift to earth, right? At the same time, our kids are the most illiterate among all the children, even the children whose first, second, or third language is not English.
The Marco.
Okay? Our children are the most illiterate of all the kids in this country. Our households are the most statistically and consistently broken of any demographic in this country.
This is listen, folks. This is a black woman saying this. This is not a black man. This is a black woman. So I don't want to hear none of this bullshit about black women's.
It ain't the red pill Reddit.
This ain't This ain't red pill rhetoric. She ain't red pill. She is a woman that realizes what the fuck is going on. She ain't red pill. I have not ever seen this woman in no red pill space. I don't follow this chick. None of this. She is saying this out of pure observation of what she's seen. Let's keep moving on.
Our men's lifespans are the shortest of anyone in this country. And we're constantly somewhere, and by we, I mean y'all, them, are constantly somewhere marching, screaming, crying, bitching about things going wrong with us and blaming the outside world for it. How are you so powerful and magical if it's always somebody else's fault that things aren't going your way?
Speak that. Speak that. Black girl magic. But your ass don't even know a bad man when he come in front of you or not, because you keep choosing the wrong bad man because you got 3 baby daddies, and the next baby daddy that you about to get, he got 4 baby mamas. But nothing in you said that it might be a bad idea to let him go up in your box and skate. Just shooting up your club. You don't know he dangerous already? Come on now.
Black women are literally fighting to protect everything that is anti-Christ. I'm not saying all black women, because obviously, look at me, because obviously I do not fit in with black America at all. I just don't. I've tried. I ain't tried that hard, because what is there to fit into? But I did try. I tried to lift them up with me so we could live together, but they don't want to be lifted. They literally want to stay down there. They want to go as.
They don't want to be saved. Don't save her. She don't want to be saved.
Yeah, so
Don't save her.
she, oh man.
She
So
pretty much. She pretty much.
here's the thing, though. They don't care, bruh. If like, bruh. All right. I was on TikTok yesterday, and this is what and I'm not trying to put all black women under here, and because I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I met a black woman yesterday, and I was just like, and let me shout out to Dak Trucker on TikTok. Give him a follow. He has some decent live, but his new girl, right? She's a mother of 2. Single, actual single mother of 2, and she is able to find herself another man. She's
Probably 'cause
this
she's
is a
feminine.
this is
She's feminine,
this is a
ain't she?
this is a good black woman, and hear me out. I tend to not use the word good black woman and single mother in the same sentence all the time.
You can't. Shit. Not most
But
times you can't.
she's like for me, she's like another Roro.
Oh
But
wow. We know this person named Roro, folk, from TikTok, and you would marry Roro.
and so me and her talking and everything, and I was just like, she said she's been married twice, and all of her children has came from marriage.
Mm-hmm. Ain't nothing wrong with having
It's
multiple kids. If go ahead, you go ahead and finish now.
and so, and I told her, I was just like, and I was just like, yeah, I was like, we have a high single. I was like, the black community, we have a high single mother rate and all that. And now even good black women hate hearing the truth sometimes too. And it took her a minute from when I was talking to her about the single mother rate. It took her a minute to swallow this shit. It took her a minute to actually to
You talking about
really
Ro?
digest. No, not Ro, but the chick I'm talking about.
Okay.
It took her a minute to really digest and think of what I was saying because she didn't want to. It's like I understand black women; they want to leave hope out alive to like, nah, it can't be that bad. And I had to say, I was like, PC, I want you one day to Google this shit. I was like, who has the highest single mother rate in the United States? And she was just like, I don't know. And I was just like, you want me to tell you or you want to Google it? And she was like, tell me. I was like, black women. I was like, black women have the single highest mother rate in America. And she was like,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. And so I was like, now I want you to Google who has the highest single mother rate in the world. And she didn't want to do it. I was just like, I could tell you the country what has the high. She was like, tell me. I was like, United States has the highest single mother rate in the world.
Yep.
And I was like, so do you know what's that saying? American black women have the highest single mother rate in the
In the
world.
world. And a lot
And
of that has to do with choices.
she was just like, that can't be true. I was just like, all right, do you know what states have the highest single mother rate? She was just like, no. I was like, Washington, D.C., Mississippi, Louisiana. I was like, those are three of the biggest black precincts in the United States of America.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You got to
And
break
I
it
was,
down to them. You got to break it down to the
and
lowest
I was
common
just,
denominator for them.
and I was just like, those are the three big, one of the three biggest, they're not the biggest, but one of the three biggest black precincts where a lot of black people live at is in those states: Mississippi, Louisiana, and Washington, D.C.
Yep.
So I told her, I was just like, yo, we got to fix the whole fucking culture. I was like, if if you want a better black America, you gotta fix black women. In order to fix black women, you gotta fix black men. In order to fix black men, you gotta fix black women. I was like, which one you do first?
Shit, seems like you fix black women first because they the most common denominator.
Man, I
And
was like,
that's not being male chauvinistic, folks. If you just heard what he said in order to fix black culture, you gotta fix black women. In order to fix black women, you gotta fix black men. In order to fix black men, you gotta go back and fix black women.
and so I'm like, shouting, who you pick first? And I was just like, you fix the women first. I was like, the reason why you fix the women is the women are the mothers of the culture.
Yep.
The women, the women nest, the men build. When you got, I was like, you can't get men to build anything where there's nothing to build. I'm like, you're not qualified to build anything with nothing.
Right.
Shout out to McKeesmo TV.
TV.
Yeah, he was like, we're not qualified to build anything with nothing. I was like, yeah, that did it for me. That was the bar. But yeah, so you're not qualified to build anything with nothing. So you got to fix the culture first. But
yep. But I'm gonna let them do that.
Even black folks, when you tell them statistics, they will call you weird for knowing those statistics, and they won't believe those statistics because it's not good. And to all my other brothers from other mothers, you gotta understand this shit. Whenever they be like, you bring up facts, and they be like, "Oh, white people facts," they just don't want to believe them because they feel like, "Oh, it just came from white people." Even when I brought up BlackDemographics.com, and I said,
they do that with politics too, dog. Because I told a dude that I use an AI app to look up fact check stuff because it checks several different resources. Oh, that's manipulated by the white man. It's manipulated, by the news. Oh, so you gonna watch MSNBC and all that too, huh? That ain't manipulating and propaganda.
It's funny too. Is that, dude? Do you know? You realize most of the AI apps are left wing leaning,
Yeah.
and I'm just like,
Still give us
oh,
the
I'm
truth.
like,
Social media, you still get the truth.
I'm like, well, it's left leaning. Like even if you do title descriptions, it's like what Angerman was just talking about. He was just like, yo, non-deportation. She was looking for names for his live he's doing right now, and he was just like, yo, they gave me nothing but left leaning titles to talk about.
Well, who's more emotional, the left or the right?
The left.
Okay, then what emotion brings what? I just said this yesterday. The posts I've made today have not been as emotional and as not triggering as the posts I've made yesterday. All of the posts I made yesterday that were triggering got way more interaction on my Facebook page than any other posts I've made. I can go to my Facebook page right fucking now, guys. Kid you not. I got a post on my Facebook page that says, excited about this, and has a picture of Trading Places too. One person liked it. I got another post that says, why is everyone worried about the start of Project 2025 when we already had Project Grace in the form of Jesus Christ? Yeshua is real. Nobody even liked that post. But if you go to this post here, as I scroll down, this post here has had more interaction than a lot of different posts that I've put up. And it's because I pissed people off. Obviously, the toxicity got people to engage. I got a post for those that think the Nazi salute was one done only by Elon, and then those that think the pics of Dems doing it was waving, the hypocrisy and selective amnesia is getting out of hand. That post right there has so many fucking comments. It has 22 comments, and that's just on my Facebook page. If I had done that on fucking TikTok, just like the last person that put a post 10 hours ago, when you see an image of someone's heart along with their actions, it's hard to miss the alignment. Me picking up a belt while taking it, talking to my wife is simply to put it on. An abusive husband picking up a belt, talking to his wife is a sign she's about to be abused. So they're trying to explain why the hell Elon Musk's salute was a Nazi salute. And to troll people and make it piss them off even more, he actually went and put on Twitter that it was a damn Nazi salute. But then again, he is Elon and he likes pissing people off.
He like trolling niggas.
He like trolling folk. He really does. That's how he does it. You feel me? So with that being said, people like toxicity. And mostly the people that like toxicity are toxic themselves. So that's another way, guys, that you can sit there and you can vet someone. You can sit there and look at their freaking Instagram. You can look at their social media imprint.
I'm not toxic. I just like trolling people.
That's funny.
I like bringing people out that. I like bringing people out their character.
Exactly. Well, see, guys, when you bring people out their character, it also tells you things too. Stress busts pipes. It does. That's why.
Yeah, that ladies. Pressure bust pipes.
Pressure bust pipes.
So you gonna relieve this pressure, baby. So hey, Stanley, bring your ass over here, baby, and relieve
this
pipes.
pressure, Jordan. Let me see about them pipes. But anyway, so folks, that's why I teach anybody or I advise anybody that I'm talking to about dating and stuff that a little bit of healthy chaos ain't gonna hurt nothing. What I mean by healthy chaos is non-intentional resistance to regular scheduled things that happen in your relationship.
Damn, I want some orange juice, bro.
Here's an example of that, folks. Let's say me and a girl talk every day on the phone. Now, I take one day and I don't call her, not because I don't want to talk to her, but because you know what? I'm busy doing something and I got to get something done. And I want to talk to my baby for an extended period of time, so I don't have time to call her today. I'm going to call her tomorrow. Now, this actually happened to me in fucking real life. I did not vet properly. That's why I'm such a big stickler with vetting, because I didn't vet properly, and it cost me $21,000. It cost me to live. It cost me my kids not being able to see them 24 hours a day. It cost me the risk of them ending up in jail or not being raised right, because
and it cost him his hairline.
Whatever, nigga. Shut up. My hair Whatever, nigga. And it's costing my kids the ability, it's risking their success because statistics say that children from single mother homes get arrested more, they drop out of school more, liable to go through a life of crime and all this stuff, and they have emotional issues too. So
Yeah,
all
and
this is being
high
risked.
rates of suicide.
High rates of
Like,
suicide. Yep.
like I grew up in. It's
Social
like
issues.
I try to tell folks, I'm like, yo, this single mother shit ain't fucking cool, bro. I grew up in a
It's
single
not.
mother household, and I was just like, bruh,
It's not.
you don't
It is not.
understand how much shit y'all motherfucking miss as moms inside the household and shit.
Trying to tell you.
And I was like the funny thing is, one of my friend's dad, he was a truck driver and shit. And like he was a truck driver for years and shit. He actually created he actually helped create an app because he missed so much of his like he was just like he missed so much of his son's earlier life that he wanted to figure out something so he could see his basically see his son every single day. And if you know apps that allowed you to do a lot of video chat, he was one of he was the investors for one of the first apps to actually do that. So you know how much money he got now.
Mm-hmm.
But he felt like his dad never knew anything about him. Then you realize, you know, his dad knew everything about him one day whenever his dad got sick and shit. And you know, he was scared that he was going to he's scared that his dad was going to die and shit. So he was right there at the hip with his dad and shit. And so he was in the hospital and he was like, his dad was doing a lot of talking and all that. And he was just like, he was telling him about stories about what happened to him when he was a kid and all that. And he didn't realize how much his dad knew about his ass and shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And so he was just like, damn, I realized I didn't know my dad knew all this about me like that. And he
Right.
was like, my dad was never really home at the beginning when I was a kid and all that. He was like, he didn't realize how much his dad paid attention to him, but he wasn't there. And so, but when his mom was there all the time and shit, and she didn't know all the shit about him, and he never understood that shit. And he was just like, and he then there was one day we and him was talking, and I was just like, yo, women are inherently selfish no matter what. They are selfish.
They are.
That is just how society. That is just how it's. That honestly, that is how it's supposed to be. Because if women wasn't selfish, we would have been extinct as a society a long time ago.
Yeah. I mean, ladies, to be fair, as a whole, you guys are very selfish. Very fucking selfish. I mean, you can trace it back to the first woman. Let's be serious now. In the Garden of Eve. Now you have preachers that are preach it different because the word can be interpreted different ways. My preacher says that Adam was right there next to her when the damn when Satan was talking to her. Some preachers will tell you that Adam was in the earshot or he was somewhere around, but he wasn't able to stop the Satan from offering her the got done, the fruit that caused the fall. You look at the word, it does not mention where he is. But the amount of time it took her to give him the apple from when she got it from Satan, you have to at least assume that he's in a very close proximity. Okay. So women, if you look at it from the beginning of time, her selfish ass didn't give him the apple to eat first. She ate first. The Satan said this is good to eat. Now, if she'd been a feminine woman, she wouldn't even been that. If she was an obedient feminine woman that had no selfish bone in her body, not only would she have not even talked to Satan, she wouldn't have paid him no damn attention. If you ask me, I know it. My assumption is that Satan hit that box. And then she was like, here, Adam, you need to hit this because he did it and he said it was okay. Why don't you come and experience some of this forbidden fruit, child? It's the knowledge of good and evil.
That was Lilith ass, nigga. Fuck that
That was
bitch.
Lilith. Okay, whether it was
Fuck that
Lilith
bitch.
or Eve,
That whole
the
nigga.
fact of the matter is, y'all been selfish since the beginning of the damn time.
What?
If you ask any woman in any relationship questions about what they would do, think about it, ladies. Men attain money, status, power, so we can go get a woman and take care of her.
Well,
Why do y'all attain status and power and money?
it's funny.
Y'all go get you
People,
some fucking bags.
these ladies will, some of these feminist ladies will always bring up Lilith and shit. And I was just like, y'all keep bringing up Lilith like it's a flex or something. I was
Man,
like,
sure ain't no
you
flex.
having a
You should be
spirit.
ashamed.
I was like, you having a spirit of like you don't want to be like Eve. You're more like Lilith, and I was just like, that is not a flex.
That is definitely not
I
a
was
flex.
like, and I was just like, do you realize like having a spirit of like you want to brag about having a spirit of Lilith in you? It tells me a lot. It tells me one, you're a dangerous. You're a dangerous person.
Mm-hmm.
You're like Cleopatra. You're like that famous
Don't get it twisted,
queen
folks.
of.
Cleopatra was a hoe. She was a fucking
No, don't get it twisted. Cleopatra did not like the fact that she was a woman.
Wow, that's a big claim, bro. Go ahead and go unpack that. Unpack that.
Well, if you like, I really don't want to go into history
We ain't got
because
to, but I'm just saying.
like if you look at the if you look at some of the old Texans about Cleopatra, some of the historical doctrine about Cleopatra, you know the word the words that was written about her, you could literally tell like, yo, she hated being a woman, and that's the reason why she moved the way she did.
Yeah,
She hated being a woman.
She made it power moves. She made power moves now.
Like the way she used her sexuality, it shows me that she wanted to be a man.
She sure did use it to get what she needed.
Yeah.
Also,
Like
are you saying that pretty much Joy Taylor is Cleopatra? She moved like Cleopatra. Did she move like Cleopatra, dog?
fuck no. Cleopatra was smart.
Yeah, Joy isn't smart at all.
That it's not smart of fucking your boss, then at the end of the day try to use a fake SA claim against him allegedly.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's not all the shit she did. Like she moved smart. Now, what Joy Taylor should have done was she should have fucked with Shannon Sharp.
Yeah, Shannon Sharp would took care of her ass.
Just think about it. No, she fucked with Shannon Sharp, right? And she fucked with Shannon Sharp. They started it off slow. Nigga, you know what type of imagine a couple sports show.
She been down
Exactly. It would have been better than Undisputed because you got the side of a woman, you got the side of a man, you got a couple. You know what?
Busting it down on a regular. You get to see them. You get to see some. They would probably get a little bit transparent here and there. You know what I'm saying? But hey, it is what it is, man. She ain't think ahead of time.
It's like Joe. What's that nigga name on MSNBC? Joe Scanopoulos.
Scarborough.
Yeah, Joe. Yeah.
Him and his wife.
That nigga name up. Yeah, Joe Scarborough. And people don't remember from back in the day. Back in the day, they was going to do a show, and they was just like
she can't open her eyes.
She's man. That's what I said. Men age like wine, women age like milk, bro.
She has gotten worse and worse, man. The older she got, man. I swear she.
Yeah.
She looked like she tasting lemons all the time.
Nah, she looked like she got damn booger wolf, nigga.
Yeah, she is a booger wolf. She's a bear China.
It looked like a barracuda.
Gila monster.
Barracuda.
But yeah, man. So, folks, you got to vet better. I want to show y'all something, man, when it comes to vetting. Okay.
She looked like that goddamn monster I used to be underneath my bed when I was a
Let
kid.
me hide this. Let me hide this so y'all can see it better. You got to vet better, folks. So let me play this. Now, this is a situation where this man has, if I can remember, he caught his wife and he caught his girlfriend in something. So, guys, this is how you handle a chick when you find out that she ain't really into you. Now, if you would have vetted her properly, you would have known she wasn't fucking into you in the first place and skipped this situation. But let's take a look at this guy and let's see how he deals with it.
Camera.
I have an ultimatum.
Yeah. Would you rather break up or let me go through your text right now? You go through them right now on camera.
I have an ultimatum.
Yeah. Either we break up or let me go through
Who's
them.
asking that?
Let me see.
Is this like a new thing or what?
Y'all see that? When she said, who's asking that? Is this a new thing or what? Right there, initially, guys, drop this chick like a bad habit off the rip. Why are you hiding shit in your phone? When I was married, folks, I didn't do this to help my wife out as far as her trusting me, even though it probably was a good idea because my wife had trust issues because of shit that happened in her past that she didn't unpack. But that's neither here nor there. She had my login information to my phone, my code. I had hers. I did not go on her phone not one time looking for shit, because that ain't me. She didn't go on my phone not one time looking for shit, even during the divorce.
What?
Yeah, I saw it on TikTok.
Okay, well, don't just reach for my phone. Like, I have stuff on there that, like, is not your business. What are you talking about?
I got stuff on there that is not your business. Now, any trustworthy individual is not going to say that. They supposed to be together, though. You see what it says up top? She has zero feelings for him. She has rules for this dude. What did we say earlier? Women that like the men, and I had to tell my boys this, even though they're 8 and 6, I'm already teaching them about women. I'm teaching them, like the women that like you. My youngest son supposedly has a girlfriend at school. I said to her, I said to him, Max, I said, does she like you? He said, yeah, she's got a crush on me. I said, good boy. I said, like the women that like you. I said, if you take 6 women and 3 of them don't like you, but you like them, you take the other 3 women and they like you, what's your chances of getting a woman? It's 50%. But I said, take them women that you like that don't like you out the room, and you got 3 women in the room with you, or 3 girls in the room with you that like you. What do you have? I told him, what do you have? You have? He said, options. I said, yes, sir. I said, okay, guy. So what are you? You're going to pick the woman that you like the most. That's right, buddy. Good job. And I dapped him up. That's what you got to do. Stop going for these folk that don't like you, folk. Stop doing this, guys, especially the guys.
What are you talking about? Why do I have to choose? Why is that a thing?
Which one are you picking? Are we breaking up or can I go through your text?
Okay, well, what if one option just,
In case you weren't paying attention, the options are either we break up or I'm going, or you're going to let me go through your text. This chick is still putting up a fight. And what's on the line is the status of their relationship. And the fact that she is not kowtowing to his demands. She don't like this cat. She keeping him around for whatever she's using him for. And she don't want to let go of it yet.
No, it's because he doesn't have no power in the relationship. And so
That's got to be some in addition to it, too. That's got to be in addition to the stuff I just mentioned, too.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah,
But see,
he don't have no power.
It's like this, fellas. When it comes to the power structure in a relationship, you need to have more power in the relationship than the woman, because at the end of the day, my bad, I got Angry Men playing, but at the end of the day, if you just think about this, whenever a woman leads you in a relationship, she's going to lead you to the end of the relationship. It happens every single time.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm
she will lead you to the end of it because she won't have no respect for you.
And like, you know, like some women will be like, no, that is not true. And I'm still waiting to this day, still to this very single day, still waiting for it not to be true. I'm still waiting to be proven wrong. I'm still waiting to be proven that what is it? What do you call it? It's basically,
Polyamorous.
is it polyamorous where there's like example, two men, one woman?
They put it all under poly, bro. I think
All
it's
right, and so,
polyamorous, but they put it all under poly. All of that shit poly.
or polygamy, whatever the fuck you want to call
Polygamy, polyamorous, and polygamy. Both of them mean something. I don't know.
it.
It's polygamy though.
All right, so I'm still waiting for those relationships to last with
For the long.
men that with men that
More
are
men than women.
respected. No, I'm waiting for a relationship where one woman, two men. I'm waiting for that relationship to go to the distance where with two men that are actually respected by other men.
Hmm.
Not going to find it. You are not going to find it at all. And
Ladies, go ahead.
I'm still waiting for a cuck, a woman who's married to a cuck. I'm still waiting for that relationship to go to the distance. I'm still waiting for relationships where women are they're the stronger than their men. I'm waiting for those relationships to go to the end. I'm still waiting for the relationships where
Don't hold your breath, bro. Don't hold your breath.
Nigga, I'll be dead already, nigga, if I hold.
I know exactly, bro. It's like, dude, like women, y'all do realize that you guys are the common denominator when it comes to the highest rates of divorce. You know that, right? Oh, what are you talking about, Wildcat? I'll tell you exactly what I'm fucking talking about. Women file at a rate of 70% in divorces.
Okay? They college educated is up to
90%. 90%. Now, you want to get your mind blown. You want to get your fucking mind blown.
Sean, mind blowers.
Check this out. Lesbian marriages, and correct me if I'm wrong, Max. Lesbian marriages have a divorce rate of around, if I'm not mistaken, because the divorce rate's like 50%. 50%, maybe a little bit more, 55%.
Yeah, it's like
heterosexual.
Yeah.
Okay. Lesbian marriages have a divorce rate of 70%, matching the 70% filing rate that women divorce at in heterosexual relationships.
Actually,
that's a 20% jump.
The accurate number is 74%.
74, which is even worse, folks.
And 74%. Also, when it comes to lesbian marriage, they have the highest domestic violence rate.
Yes.
Now, here's the funny shit, though. Here's the funny shit. Ladies, they always want to talk about dudes being sassy and shit. And the niggas who are sassy and shit, but those gay niggas have not only they have the lowest rate of domestic violence, but they have the lowest rate when it comes to divorce. So basically, when two niggas get together,
it's 35 or 45%, folks.
So ladies, how y'all gonna even look? Let's go, man. We win again.
We winning, man.
This one's for the boys.
We winning, man. We up. Homosexual marriages have a divorce rate somewhere around either 35%. I know it's lower than the regular divorce rate. 35%. Lesbian marriages have a divorce rate of 74%. Heterosexual marriages have a divorce rate of around 50-something%. What is the lowest common denominator?
What's the divorce rate when it comes to men on men? I want to know.
Homosexual marriage? It's 35. It's lower than anybody. In other words, men get along better with other men in a marriage than they do with a woman. And women get along the
They don't get
least
along,
amount
period.
with themselves.
You know
Which
how many?
means
Yup.
y'all motherfuckers out there is crazier than a motherfucker, and y'all
Hey.
are ruining people's
Yup.
lives
Hey,
because you
shout
want
out
to
to
keep
the all
no, I
gay
gotta rant. I'm
niggas.
ranting. Fuck this shit. Y'all are monkey branching from one man to the next, and we talking about the unhealed people now. So don't come in these comments, all women. If you unhealed, I will know. If you're healed, I will know. Y'all are fucking it up for everybody. You guys are
much.
damaging society. You guys sit there and monkey branch from dick to dick, swinging like a horny ass fucking gibbon or
Especially
some
with
shit.
trash niggas too.
With trash niggas.
That part.
I wish
They
I could
trash
find
it.
this.
Hold
I
on.
wish I could find this clip where this woman is out to dinner with this dude. He got 8 kids, and she sits there and smiles and says, "You got good genetics. You need to be
I got the
producing that."
clip.
And she gonna be the nice. You got it. Where is it at? And she gonna
I
be the
put
nice
it in the
baby
chat.
mama. What?
Hold on.
When did you put it in the chat? Or did you send it straight to me? You might have sent that shit straight to me, dude. I'm gonna find this daggum clip, y'all. This shit is ridiculous. Like, it proves that y'all don't use your fucking head. Y'all have been sitting there talking about us, thinking with the wrong head. You thinking with the wrong box, shawty. You sitting over there, that shit done started throbbing. That motherfucker done started fucking throbbing and jumping and talking to you, and you thinking about your roles at the house. The dude walks in the door, he starts talking to you. You ain't thinking shit at this point. Your damn ears is cut off. Look, I seriously think if men think with the wrong head and we make bad decisions based on we want the cooch, y'all think with the wrong box, and your fucking ear, your ability to hear, fucking turns off. Not only does your ability to hear turn off, your ability to think appropriately turns off. And you're not able to make good decisions because that joker down there throbbing and it got moister, tan mojado. It done got tan mojado down there. Then fucking the freaking Colorado River just sitting there just gushing. Panties just got to be changed. You got to go to the bathroom several times to dry your freaking crotch out in your drawers. Because your ass ain't thinking already. That's what happened. That's what basically happened to Sierra. Sierra met goddamn Future, if I'm not mistaken, at this time. He was on baby number 5, and she became number 6 and number 7. She said, "Oh, you treat me nice and you make me smile, you make me laugh." That goddamn Riz got her ass, and she started to think with the wrong box and became baby mama number 7 and number 8. I don't remember. And I wish I had this clip. This chick, it's a prime, real life, whether it's a skit or not, real life example of women not making the right decision in a situation that's staring you straight in your fucking face. Dude is sitting there telling you he got 8 kids, and you hoping to be number 9 baby mama. Because your ass can't because your ass can't goddamn control yourself. But y'all want to talk about men can't control themselves. Hopefully he finds a clip. We're gonna go back to this. We're gonna go back to this clip that we was looking at, okay?
It just leads to us breaking up anyways. Like, who said I'm texting anyone?
Okay, then let's read them if you got nothing to hide.
Baby.
Don't touch me.
Stop playing.
Look how she starts manipulating his ass, y'all. She starts using her feminine wiles, touching his spot. That's probably his spot behind his ear. No, she's like, don't touch me. Baby, stop playing. Now he playing. Now what you doing, you are diminishing his feelings. You're diminishing the importance of what he thinks should be going on right now. Now you're being manipulative.
Nah.
Are you being for real?
Yeah, either let me go through them or we're done. It's not funny.
The laughing. That's disrespectful, folks. Guys, that is a sign of disrespect. He's being serious. She's taking it as a joke. Look, whether you're a woman or a man listening to this podcast right now, let me tell you something that I did when it comes to dating now. You have to make a list of non-negotiables.
Yep.
I call it my commandments of dating. I do not break none of this shit. You understand me? I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't care how fine you are. I don't care how big your DSLs are. I don't care how rump shaking in your rump shaker is looking. I don't want to hear that shit. You either gonna do what I want to do in this relationship, because let's face it now, you looking for shit too. When it comes to what you looking for, you're gonna stand for shit, and some shit you're not. Everybody that's healed, please take the time to protect your fucking peace and vet better. Because all these people out here on both sides of the gender line, and there's only two genders, and President Trump made sure of that with an executive order. So I don't want to hear nobody coming here talking about pansexual. I heard a chick talking about she trigender. What the fuck, bitch? You 3 genders, bitch. You're fluid. No, you're selfish.
What?
You're disturbed in the head.
How the fuck that happened?
She talking about she male, female.
How can you be 3 genders up?
Fluid. She say she fluid. In other words, I can be male, female, or I can be whatever.
What?
Bitch, you are confused and fucking
That's what
selfish.
fluid means?
Fluid means you'll fuck anything.
That's what fluid means?
Trans man, trans woman, biological man,
Hold on. You saying
queen.
what? Hold on. You talking about gender fluid?
Yeah, gender fluid.
All right. So gender fluid is basically
pansexual.
So gender fluid is basically when any moment of the day you can switch your gender up. So say example, it's 8 o'clock in the morning, you might be feeling a little bit more feminine, so you're a woman. Then 12 o'clock you might be feeling masculine.
2 o'clock
you're a
you
man.
think you're a man, so you go into the men's bathroom.
Like you know, like
you want to take a shit in the female's bathroom.
No,
you go
What?
Well, it's basically gender fluid is basically going by quote unquote how you're feeling at the moment, and it's kind of like, you know, you feeling like a woman, or you feeling like a man, or it could be 8 o'clock at night and you feel like nothing, so you're not you're non-binary.
Non-binary.
You like. And so, just by me explaining it to you, don't you feel like it just hear me out. And this is no disrespect for all my people who are gender fluid, but that was the best way I could describe it, and that's the best way I could describe it, and how I seen it. But it seems fucking crazy. It seems literally fucking delulu. It seems like you need to be in one of those goddamn jackets with your hands wrapped around your goddamn side, and Joey Diaz is a fucking roommate. You sound fucking crazy.
Yeah. You sound
as a
like
person
who's
who's
like you change your mind with the wind.
As a person who's goddamn crazy, you're fucking crazy. I'm crazy as fuck, and I'm saying that you're crazy. So what the fuck do you think you like? Do you think you're normal? And I'm not fucking normal in normal people's eyes, bitch. They all call me goddamn crazy. So if I'm crazy and calling you crazy, bitch, you crazy.
By his own admission, folks, on yesterday, our host admitted that he's somewhat on the spectrum. So
check your ass up, nigga. I ain't on the motherfucking spectrum, nigga. I was making a goddamn. I was making an Alex. I was making a fucking joke. You bitch ass niggas missed this.
Okay,
fuck both of y'all, nigga.
Lord, don't you start acting like no fucking beta up
Ooh, he got his feelings quick. He called us bitch.
Get y'all bitch ass nigga. I literally said, how the fuck y'all ain't get that was a goddamn joke, nigga.
Don't you do it. Because, dude, you told me one time when we was in fucking DR, bro, the first time I met you, like, dude, sometimes I'm crazy, bro. I'm not wrapped too tight.
Nigga, they ain't on the goddamn spectrum, nigga. Hey, shut your ass up. Why the fuck you see, hey, see, good example, y'all. Good example, y'all. Hold on now, nigga. I'm going on my rant, nigga. I'm going on my rant. You see how niggas do you, right? You see how darkies do you?
Darkies? Yes, I am dark.
You see how these darkies...
Hold on, you shut up, you pistachio-looking motherfucker. Matter of fact, I'm about to go get me some macadamia nuts, nigga, because they remind me of you, nigga. Look, hey, how your boy said about Joy Taylor? Look at you, that peanut butter skin, nigga.
Peanut butter skin. Yo. All right, cool. Here's my thing. Here's my thing. Godfrey, you are a shitty fucking comedian.
Yeah,
because I'm like, that's
interpretation,
comedy
but
gold, bruh. Peanut butter skin. Good.
That's comedy gold. He should have
Big,
took that and
the
ran
big
with it
can.
and not fucking simped up and tried to attack the man. Did you hear what he said about Cam Newton? Cam Newton said he finna beat his ass. He said, "Don't let me catch you in these streets. Keep that same energy." Cam, why you threatening this 50-something-year-old man? You still
It's
in your
because,
30s, bruh.
all right, you wanna know why? You really don't get it? I
Because he
tell
got
you.
his ass beat. Because he got his ass beat at the park.
No, because Cam Newton realized on an intellectual basis he is outmatched.
Right, ad hominem.
And not only that is the fact that he literally, it's like a lot of shit go over these niggas' heads.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just like, how the fuck you didn't? I was like, all the things that nigga said, you let about 20 good examples he have made go over your fucking head. And I was just like, thank you for proving the point. Us athletes are fucking dumb jocks. Thank you for proving that point.
Yeah, he messing up our reputation because I got injured in college.
No,
I
I ain't messing up the reputation.
I had to go to medical school because I couldn't go play no more. So if he had gotten injured and couldn't play no more, he'd be a fucking garbage man right now. I'm just saying. But anyway.
No, he would be like them other athletes. He will be a drug dealer.
Right.
Don't get it twisted, y'all. A lot of these athletes, if they don't make it and they ain't put in shit into their craft, I'll just be real with you. They're gonna be they're the next drug dealers. They're the next plug. They're the next plug because they know all the people. They got the connections. Don't you think me being an athlete? You think me being an athlete? Think I ain't have connections on them streets?
Trying to tell you, get you anything you want. But anyway, so folks, back to this. Like I said, vet better. She's starting to manipulate him. She's starting to use her femininity to coax him not to break up with her and to leave her phone alone.
Literally stop.
Alright, no, I'm
Stop
done. No, I gave you the ultimatum.
Okay, I'm not texting anyone, but I just have like a couple days.
First of all, what do you know? No, hey, dude, put some bass in your fucking voice. Get the fuck out my car, bitch. Put some bass in your voice, dude. She went from someone that cared about you, that you thought cared about you, to someone that you know don't care about you. So why the fuck are you worried about her feelings now? Get your ass out the car, you troglodyte pachyderm ass, used up bitch. Get out my car.
Alright, cool. Get out.
Well, I haven't gone on a date, so why does it matter?
Get out. Seriously.
Everyone should be able to explore their options.
Get out.
You heard this bullshit. You could tell this nigga's a beta simp ass motherfucker that happened to have woken up finally. This chick said everybody should have a right to explore their options, and she in a fucking relationship. She's already cheated on him, folks. Numerous times. Guaranteed.
For the streets.
She's for the, how old boy MTR say, she's for the cobblestone. She's for the boulevard. Ella es para la aventura. Ella es para la calle. You feel me? She for the streets. She for the avenue. She's for the boulevard. All those daggum terms.
No, don't tell me anything. Just get out.
How you doing?
I'm good.
You look amazing. My bad for interrupting your call. You look amazing. What's your name?
He said, get out. He said, get out. And that's what you ought to do. Get out. Folks, you got to get these people out your lives that do not respect you enough to treat you how you want to be treated. But at the same time, don't blame they ass because your ass was too blind to see that they wasn't worth shit to begin with. Ladies, stop opening up your legs and presenting your box on day one. Or It's not the fact that it's wrong for you to give them the pussy on the first date. Cause hell, I've been involved with chicks that did that, and I didn't think anything about it. But that's because I'm a good dude. But ain't all good dudes out here, and the same thing can be said vice versa. Ladies, stop giving your box away. I'll say it like this. I'm not gonna put a time frame on it. I'll just say this. Ladies, don't give your box away until you find out what type of guy he is and how he's gonna treat you. And is he gonna stay around long enough? Don't do it. And same can go for us guys. Don't stick your dick in every goddamn booger wolf you see on the fucking street.
Please don't.
And don't stick your dick in all these pretty privileged bitches that you see on the street too, because half of them pretty as hell on the outside, and they just as pretty as a fucking cesspool on the inside.
Destroyed.
Box destroyed.
Rotten.
They can't even. Look.
Annihilated.
It's a verse in the Bible that says that he left them to their reprobate mind. Basically saying that God let them think what the fuck they want to think. So you got women out here that he has left to their reprobate mind, meaning you cannot change it, you can't rehab it, you can't help her to see anything logical at all. And it's because their ass is fucked up in the head and cannot understand somebody else's perspective because they're probably a fucking narcissist. But we do throw around that term too fucking much. But I just said they're probably just someone that's very selfish, who cannot even put neurons together to figure out what the fuck you're trying to say to them. They can't.
Did you say neurons together?
Neurons. They can't put their neurons together, nigga.
Yes, sir.
Their neurons aren't connected, nigga. They're not. I'll give you a quick example of that, folks. I'm gonna play a few clips. This chick now mind you, let me set it up. Pop the balloon. They following up. Dude said he would not like women that have bad wigs. And then he came out and he said, you got some type of disorder if you got a bad wig. I know what he meant by that. He was being himself. He wasn't trying to be funny, but basically what he's saying is if your ass come out the house with a bad wig, what does your house look like? Can you clean your house? Is your pussy stank or is it clean? Because if you sat there and get that badass weave or badass wig, bitch, that means you ain't even got no money to afford.
In my opinion, women who wear weaves, my opinion, it pussy trash, bro. That's on GP, bro.
It's not only is it probably trash, it's probably BV'd out because they don't got that clean themselves good enough.
Oh, I found what you was looking.
Oh, you found it? Send it to the thing, and I'll go ahead and put it. What?
It's not. It's like somebody's reacting to it because I couldn't find it on its own.
It's all good. It's all good. Send it to the thing. We'll do that first. And then we're going to come back to this clip. And then after this, we're going to go to crypto news. So you sending it to what stream. But anyway, folks, while he's doing that, these clips we were going to show you are examples of, one is an example of a dumbass chick who is going to ignore all of her boundaries and her fucking standards because the dude looked good. And she's probably gonna become baby mama number 7 or 8. He got 8 kids, but it don't mean he got 7, 8 baby mama. You found the video? No. I thought you said you're gonna send it to me.
Oh, okay. I just put it in the chat. You're gonna have to find out the timestamp where it shows the video.
Shit, man.
Fuck.
Which chat did you put it in? You send it straight to me, or you send it straight to the podcast, because that's nothing in the podcast, or did you put in podcast content? Buddy, it is 1:30 in the morning. It's not 7 in the morning. Go back to sleep. Turn around. Go lay back down. Thank you. Where you going, buddy? You ain't finna drink no juice. Get in there and go sleep.
All right. So the timestamp is... Oh, my bad. Can you hear me?
Yep.
All right. So, Sean, the timestamp is 2 minutes and 35. I think 2 minutes, 30 seconds.
2 minutes 30 seconds. Which?
No, 2 minutes and 33 seconds.
All right, where did you put it at exactly?
The chat on this
Oh,
chat.
my bad. The actual chat.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so folks, I'm gonna open this up here, and you said 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yes.
Okay.
Darky.
Shut up, man. I'm gonna try to see if I can. I can. God dang. Oh, I know. I like. What's his name? Cheeza Zed. I like that cat. He's pretty sensible when he talks about stuff.
Yeah,
All right, so.
And I'm just kidding. I don't know that nigga.
He could be. Shoot, you never know. All right, folks. So let's listen to this and pay attention to what she says when it comes to him. She's ready to.
That I want to check out real quick. So there's this right now that's making its way through social media. Check it out. Let's put the volume up. It's not up there. Check this out. Very interesting conversation. Let's get it.
Do you have children?
I have no kids. What about you?
Good. I have 8 kids.
What?
Yeah, I know. I forgot this. I don't like telling people this.
You have 8 kids?
Yeah, I have 3 baby mothers.
Oh, wow.
You know, and then, yeah, I started young.
Okay, I forgot. He got 3 baby mamas. So then he starts trying to make excuses. I started young.
Yeah, oh shit. Let the whole thing play, man. Shit. Let. Show them how much. Let the whole thing play. Show them how much.
Wow. I mean,
So you guys, I hope you're following, right? I need you to follow this. Here he says he has 8 kids. 8 kids, 3 baby mamas. 8 kids is a lot. And he's on a date and he's being honest. And the reaction that this video is getting really shouldn't surprise you. If you're aware and caffeinated, it shouldn't. Because she responded like this.
Honestly, with your genetics, you should have 8 kids. We need more of that. You're a man and a fine specimen of one, and I think that you should.
Okay.
Now
you
pause
see this
that
bullshit.
shit.
You see that shit, y'all. That's the end of it. You see that shit, y'all. Go ahead, Max. Go ahead.
So, and this is what I tell fellas to where when it comes to when women say what they want, don't believe that shit. Don't believe that shit. It's like, yeah, I'm about to say some very profound shit, so just strap in real quick. In my experience in the rave scene and my experience in life, and maybe ladies, I might be wrong, but help me out here. If the man looks good, he could whoop a bitch's ass. He could damn near rape a woman's ass. That nigga will never see a light of day in jail. But nigga, don't let her be attracted to you, nigga. And if you put your hands on her, or you SA her, you sexually assault her, nigga, you going to prison. You going to prison. Let it be a nigga she's not attracted to, nigga. You going, and it sounds fucked up to say, bruh, but that's how it's particularly black women. That's how black women work, nigga. Because I'll be real with you, bro. I cannot say there's not a lot of white women in my experience that I have come across who has been sexually assaulted and letting that shit slide. Doesn't matter how you look. You feel me? So,
I totally feel you.
And so,
no diddy.
my thing, no, it was just y'all ain't hear my power inverter just went out in the background, so I was just laughing at that.
I heard it.
Oh, you heard it? Yeah, it just went out because
it was.
It's cold as hell, and my air fryer is using too much juice. So yeah, anyway, like women, black women, if you are not sexually if they don't find you sexually attractive, if they do not find you sexually attractive, they give two fucks about you nor your opinion. They don't care about your opinion. Just rock them with me real quick. Kevin Samuels, the reason why Kevin Samuels was able to do what he did is because of the fact that women wanted to be with him and men wanted to be him.
Right.
Now, just imagine if that nigga looked like goddamn Buster Shrugs and shit. Man, bitches won't even give two fucks what that nigga had to. Not only give two fucks what that nigga had to say, nigga, but you think that nigga would have had a million, damn near 2 million plus following? Nope.
Nope, not at all.
Yeah, he's one of the biggest content creators in Black America. The black social media, Kevin Samuels is one of the biggest content creators, and he would not have been as big if that motherfucker looked like goddamn buckwheat. If that nigga looked like goddamn Beetlejuice, you think, man, fuck no.
They wouldn't tune in.
Those women came up there because they felt like there's an opportunity that they're going to say something to Kevin Samuels that's going to crack the code, and Kevin Samuels like, this is brilliant, bitch. I'm gonna pull this one, yada. Like, you women are delusional like that.
MTR had the same thing happen to him. Not exactly, but he had a chick come on to him that he had on his show.
Yeah. And women are delusional like that to a point to where they think that they're gonna go to a concert, see like a nigga like Usher or some shit. He gonna be singing and he gonna see her in the crowd like, damn, that's a bad bitch. Serenade her, then 5 months later they're married. That's how delusional some of these women are.
Yeah. Definitely.
And so,
what kind of fantasy is their asses in?
It's and so no, that see, that's just an example of the delusion.
That's one example.
No,
that's one. Yeah. That's just
worse.
It's like so with the 8 kids and shit, and that's why I said women don't give a fuck about men with all these kids, bruh. I was just like,
as long as they like how you look, it don't matter. As long as they like how you look, they'll break all their rules.
One thing I learned is that when it comes to niggas with all these kids, they all meet the same criteria. They have high sexual appeal, and I ain't talking about white women. I'm talking about black women now. They have high sexual appeal. They either look good or their body look good, or they just slinging that shit. And so women don't give a fuck about all that shit.
9 times out of 10 they broke.
And so whenever they talking about, like, dudes talking about, you know, getting women, or they want a nigga who's rich and all that shit, I'm like, nigga, that's a bullshit fucking lie. Because I got more pussy when I was broke than I had money. That's real talk, nigga.
Don DeMarco.
Like, nigga, whenever I got there, honestly, whenever I decided I was just gonna live in my truck from now on, nigga, nigga, you think I stayed in my truck you think I stayed in my truck a lot when I was at home time, nigga? No, I was at a bitch's house.
Some chick house.
Like, nigga, last woman I ever fucked, American woman I ever fucked, nigga. I'm butt naked on the patio looking at the golf course.
That's all.
Now, she probably wasn't the most nice, good looking woman, but she was a good woman and she had motherfucking money, nigga. Fuck.
Yep.
Nigga, when I say I'm butt naked on the golf course, nigga, I ain't in no fucking apartment, nigga. I'm in a big ass house, nigga.
Yep. Yeah, these women will break they'll break all their principles, all of their preferences.
Even though I owe her an apology too. Not owe her ass an apology too, because I should have never ended the shit the way I ended it with her. Yeah, I should have just, you know what? I should, because it's just, I'm just a weird different person, but I should have never ended the way I ended things with her, because she deserved it more than that, because And I was able to keep it real with her from the jump. I'm just like, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I ain't trying to do this relationship with you. I kept it real with her, at least with that.
Yeah. See that, folks?
But,
that's called accountability, ladies.
But I should have never ghosted.
Freaking allergic to. It's called accountability.
But see, I should have never ghosted her ass the way I did, and the reason why I don't know why I did it like that. She deserved it more than that, but you know, I'm going to eventually see her again, regardless and shit. You know,
How
I
you
might
know
drop
you gonna see her again?
Nigga, we in the same friend group, nigga.
Oh, I feel. But folks, you see that? That's accountability, folks. And ladies, this is what we talk about when we talk about monkey branching. And not whenever you get out of a relationship, you are supposed to reflect on it. I do these things. I do this thing called the 3 R's of breakup. Once you break up with someone, you need to reflect on what happened, what you did, what they did, what you did wrong, what they did wrong, what they did right, what you did right. You got to be relatable and be able to relate it to how you are now, and even relate it to your life to where you can make the changes that you need to make. And after you reflect and you relate, you got to release that bullshit ass trauma that they put you through, and maybe that you brought on yourself because your dumb ass didn't vet better at the beginning. It's it's no longer their fault if you keep allowing the shit to happen to you. It's no longer their fault. You were the fucking problem. So why don't you fix yourself instead of fucking up somebody else's life? Like this woman in this thing that we're about to show. This chick here is masculine. She's rude. She is childish. What did that famous female, she's still alive, Shahrazad Ali, said that most black women don't mature past the age of 14. And when I show you some of these clips, we're not going to listen to the whole thing because it's 50 minutes. We're not going to look at the whole thing. We're going to look at certain clips. You're going to see that she is highly disrespectful. She acts like a little fucking kid. She doesn't even understand what they're talking about. She thinks he's just openly talking about women's aesthetics and what looks good on women and what doesn't look good on women. But what she failed to realize is, bitch, y'all was on a dating show. This man was talking about women's looks because it's a dating show. And he has preferences. And I hope you do too. But you gonna get mad because this man said he don't like bad wigs and you pop your balloon. I think that's sassy. She didn't even understand, folks. She has a section here where she didn't even understand that when a woman calls a man sassy, that's just like another woman called another woman bitch, or like a man calling a woman a bitch. It is highly demasculating. It is highly offensive, and so basically calling a nigga a faggot. Excuse me if that YouTube, if that I shouldn't say that, but I put the disclaimer at first. When a woman calls a man sassy, they think they're saying, "Oh, he's just arguing if he's acting like a female." You think that is something that men
can't say that? Sorry, you can't say that. Just so you know.
Okay. Do you really think that
if you can't say female?
No, he's talking about the other word, F word I used. See, here's the thing. Females, you do realize that when you call a man sassy and say he's feminine acting, and you do realize that's highly disrespectful to a man. What if I came and I talked to you, y'all? A lot of y'all muff diving out there, but what if what if I said you look like a man? You smell like a man. You look like a man.
Or, hey, baby, you look handsome, girl.
But y'all think it's okay. It's no fun when the rabbit got the gun, huh? It's no fun.
And he was talking about he was talking about, you know, fragates, frag grenades.
Yeah,
that's what he was talking about.
Frag grenades. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he's talking about. You know, call you a fragate grenades. No.
But let's watch a little of this and watch how she acts. Watch her. When you're vetting, folks, you got to watch body language.
Man, hold. You don't have to say nothing. Just look how she looks already.
Yeah, look at this. And then she's got Chi-Chi, which is her name, in freaking neon lights on her wall. Chi-Chi around her neck. If that's, you know what, folks, this is what I talk about when men pay attention to things, women.
Cultural appropriation.
We pay attention to shit. In other words, to me, seeing that around her neck and seeing that on the wall, she is self-centered and is vain and has an ego. That's what that says to me. already off top. Then she got a nose ring. Ladies, men see this shit, we know you for the street. We know you for the street. Now, don't have that and fucking tattoos all over the place. Then we really know you for the street. But let's look at some of this. Just a little bit here and there. My bad, I got to turn them.
And love ourselves, and beauty is for us to explore, okay? Wow. It doesn't make you beautiful, but it makes you feel beautiful.
Now, see, this he's putting a clip at the beginning of his video, and you can see already she's highly combative.
So I'm asking you a question. And beauty is for us to feel good. It's not for you, and it's not about you, but we love when y'all like it. But so women
don't
worry about ways, don't wear one.
No, that's dumb.
Guys, are you saying that guys comment on
I'm not lonely though, so you be alright.
Y'all see how she responded to that? You gonna see more.
Are you saying that, yeah? Guys,
you saw that? She how mature is that, ladies? How mature is that?
We love when y'all like it. In a distasteful manner, you should not. No.
But tell us from your perspective, kind of what was going through your head.
Don't wear one.
No, that's dumb.
Watch this.
Guys, are you saying that guys comment on
I'm not lonely though, so you be alright.
Chicha, are you saying that, yeah? Guys should not comment on girls' beauty, but girls can comment on guys.
That's exactly what she's saying.
I feel like
haircut
in a distasteful manner, you should not. No.
But tell us.
So she only wants to hear it when it's good, folks.
Yep.
She don't want to hear no negative nothing about nothing. She don't want somebody's opinion. She wants somebody to what? Validate her and blow smoke up her ass for the rest of her life. So you know what that tells me, folks? She's a typical Western-minded modern woman who is on Instagram and any other social media account that is letting simps and betas validate her on a daily basis. And she says later on that she likes masculine men that can lead. No, the fuck she don't. She's going to always be the most masculine person in every relationship she's in.
From your perspective, kind of what was going through your head? Like, did you expect her to operate in that manner on the catch-up show?
No, definitely not. No, I didn't. I mean, just to be honest, I had chopped it up with Chi-Chi, like, as we was about to film it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, right
it was
before.
Cool.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't mind debate. I don't mind have difference of opinions. You know what I'm saying? We human beings, we're not robots. But at some point in time...
But he said one of his red flags or something that he don't...
The first time I was on the show, I was really filtered, and it still didn't work out the way I wanted to be. So when you can tell what it is instantly. If you was dating a man and you could tell that his hair was a toupee, you would feel the same way.
Right.
Okay, but
so
listen,
when guys
you will
talk
always
about
be
it,
able to look and know that a wig is a wig.
All right, so this is 7 minutes in, and
what's really crazy, y'all, is that she don't wear fucking wigs. So why you going so fucking hard for the wigs? Guys, you meet a woman.
Here's my problem with it, bro. Here's my problem with it. I'm sorry, ladies. I can't personally, Max Powers, I can't do the wigs, weave, and all that shit. The reason why is, bro, is that y'all ladies call me sassy all the fuck you want. You right. I'm sassy in the motherfucker. You feel right. Yeah, that, nigga. I have no problem talking back and arguing with your ass, nigga. I'm all for that toxic shit. Toxicity is foreplay to me, bitch. Anyway, like I was about to say, goddamn.
Don't look like you saying much of anything, but you coughing.
Excuse me. Yeah, you goddamn right. So, when it comes to y'all with that wig and weaving shit, as a person who grew up as a child in the hair salon with my mama, that shit is so unattractive. Like for me, other men can't see this shit, but I could see this shit. I could see if you got a full sew-in. I could see if you got a fucking lace front. I could see all that shit, and I'm just like, yo, that shit is disgusting to me. And it showed, like, I have lived and watched this shit as a child, and it shows me you got a mental issue going on. It shows me that it's something psychologically wrong with you that you gotta get fixed. Like you gotta see somebody about this shit, sweetheart. I ain't trying to be no yeah, so
Max, not to interrupt you, but not to be disrespectful. Did you see that clip where that woman on social media, where that woman shaved off all her fucking hair just to put on a fucking frontal, dude?
Fuck that, nigga. I say you something worse than that. I seen a motherfucker who light-skinned female looked like she goddamn just. It looked like another nigga was just underneath all that goddamn makeup. I'm like,
yeah, I
damn.
seen them too. I seen all them too.
Like,
bro.
I'm talking about like chick. She was pulling like it was just glue. She was pulling off her lashes, glue, hair, glue.
Yeah, she
and I'm like,
old girl from what was it?
Like it looked
Low
like
Down
goddamn.
Dirty Shame. Was it Low Down Dirty Shame that took off?
Was it a red? She was light skinned.
No, remember that damn movie, the light skinned chick had the red leather jacket on.
No, I'm talking about the movie. Oh yeah. I'm talking about the movie.
Titties, a booty off. She took her eyelashes off, her hair.
No, I'm talking about the video that it was on the internet that it was going viral. It was a light skinned chick that did this shit. See, the chick I'm talking about, she was light skinned and she didn't have to have weave in her hair. It was the crazy part about it. Like the bitch had hair.
Oh, I know. They braid their hair up. They'll braid their hair up.
And so I'm like,
on top, and then put a wig on top. Like,
I'm
what
like,
the fuck?
I'm like, so you don't have. I'm like, yo, I'm like, you didn't even need this shit. And for me, it's just like, yo, it is not only that. My example, that was laziness. That was laziness. That wasn't her being something psychologically wrong with it. No, that she was just lazy and didn't want to have to do her hair. Like she was lazy. She didn't want to have to do her makeup on. Like she didn't want to take the extra time to do her makeup and shit. Because these women don't have to.
Go ahead.
These women don't have to do this shit. It's just some of these women, they ain't nothing psychologically wrong with them. They're just lazy in the motherfucker. They don't want to spend the extra 30 minutes to do their hair. And so as a man, that would show you, first example, that just shows you she's selfish. Yep. She's selfish. Is that she won't take the extra time to make herself look nice correctly and being natural. But she's decided to take the easy way out, is put the wig, the weave, the lashes, the fake all the, like, nigga, you don't even have to wear, see, women back in the 90s, they didn't wear all that makeup. They wore a natural base makeup. Mm-hmm. A little bit of foundation, a smidge of blush.
Little gloss.
And it was just lipstick, lip gloss. That was honestly,
and you know what? They used to wear that, the skin colored, or like the brownish or the skin colored lipstick instead of this bright reds and purples and all that shit. They wasn't wearing that shit.
No, they were wearing bright reds. It's just it wasn't as often as they were doing that. Like red lipstick, that was a big thing back then. And so they wasn't just wearing this shit as prevalent as they were. Like they were, honestly, bruh. A lot of the chicks I fucking deal with, they don't wear makeup like that a lot.
Man, I ain't never been around a woman who wear a lot of makeup. I tried hollering at one chick once that had a lot of makeup, my nigga, and I kid you not, bro. I kept looking at that fucking makeup and it kept turning me the fuck off. She was a cute chick, but I was just like, I can't do it.
The only chick I dealt with who was so in tune herself to wear makeup, lace fronts, all that shit. Remember, this is the same bitch who just set on me and all that shit. Just like left me hanging high and dry. So fellas, you know, if those the women you are attracting and those the women you want, hey, have at it, bro. But at the end of the day, bro, like, nigga, I'm telling you this. She gonna leave regardless, nigga.
You are an ATM. You are.
I'm gonna say this:
you're just a placeholder.
She fake. Period. If she wearing a whole bunch of fake shit, she fake. So if you entertaining fakeness, expect fakeness. Period. Point blank. You get what you get. You see it for face value. You see it for what it is. If you want to go ahead and deal with that, don't bitch, fuss, and complain about what you're dealing with because she fake as fuck. Period. Point blank.
Now, the only person The only person like, and I do, for me, there is a wiggle room when it comes to the whole makeup shit. Like I give you an example. What's that chick's name? Is it Amanda? Yeah, Amanda. Amanda, she has a big ass scar from her right side of her eye, go all the way down to go all the way down to her neck, and so she used makeup to cover that up. And but her husband, and I put husband, when she first met her husband, she was upfront and forward. She was just like, I have a big scar, goes down to my neck, and she's like, I used a lot of makeup to cover it. And
that's understandable, dude.
And he didn't care. And the only reason why he he didn't care. And the only reason why he was just like, yo, I want another date with this chick, it was the fact that she was upfront and forward with him about it. And he really didn't even care.
He respected it. He respected it.
And look at it now. They're goddamn married, couple of kids, big fucking house, living in goddamn Florida. So back again, is something called accountability. Now, do she wear makeup like that all the time now? No. Do her husband care? Do her husband care that she? No. Like, is she a feminine woman? Yes. Is she a stay-at-home mom? Yes. What's her car? A Mercedes Benz. No more than 3 years old. Once the warranty expires, that car is sold. And he's buying her another one. Well, technically they lease, but it is what it is. But so, yeah. And so that's the difference. What you see with a lot of these chicks, though, they got all these wigs, makeup, and weaves. Nigga, ask them how many times have they been married? 0. How many times have they been engaged? Probably at least
times.
Probably at least twice.
And figured out a way to fucking weasel out of it. Because women love to do that. They love to sabotage. Okay, these unhealed women love to do that. They like to sabotage their relationship. They like to fucking dequalify themselves sometimes as well as a man before they even really figure out shit. If they're not excited or if they're not happy, they will get the fuck on. They will sacrifice their whole family for their happiness. That's what they do. That's what they do.
Happen.
All right, so let's move on. We're gonna go ahead on and watch, like I said, a couple more clips.
I remember this now. This woman on the left popped on this guy, I think specifically because he came up and he said one of his red flags or something that he don't like is that a woman with a dry wig or like something like that. He made some pejorative.
Once again, folks, he had preferences that he placed that he stated when he went on the show, and they may show it to you what happened.
Statement about a wig. And when it became her turn to be able to talk about it, she got extremely feisty. Okay.
If you don't understand the difference between like a good wig and a bad wig, we not gonna work out. I think that's a disorder. And then she probably got a bad wig. But
this is as nice as it's gonna get. So basically, I don't like someone who's based on like image, like he said the wig thing, but you have on a tight shirt and tight pants. So it's like,
see, she's tit for tatting right now, folks. That's all she's doing.
if you're gonna talk on someone else's image, you should look at your own image.
I looked at my image 10 times in the back, but it's cool though.
Oh, well, to each his own, like I said. But I feel like for you to be so aesthetically focused, you should also be aesthetically pleasing.
Shame and insults, folks. She shamed him for having an opinion and having preferences, and then she insulted him by his parents. Folks, KS was not wrong. And women, there are guys that use sign language too. Them some bitch ass niggas. Leave them alone. Women use sign language more than men. So you can use this more than the women do. But women, y'all do seem to be choosing some simp ass niggas out there nowadays, because the real niggas, and y'all keep saying y'all want a man that's masculine, you can't take him because he ain't gonna take your shit.
A lot of women don't realize that the men that they supposed to have married is the ones that they left.
Mm-hmm.
It's the one that
ignored and put in the friend zone.
No, it's the ones that they left and they did them wrong when they left. Those are ones that they were supposed to marry.
Which could all be avoided, folks, if you just reflect on in each relationship that you in and stop fucking monkey branching. It's very easy to fucking cure this issue. Stop jumping from one fucking dick to the next. What's that old saying that we know that
the fuck was that monkey?
That was dragon. What's that old saying that people
say?
He said
stop monkey branching.
Exactly. Look,
I was like, what was that, a monkey dragon?
What's that old saying, man, that people say that is wrong and is bad advice? The best way to get over someone is to get into another relationship. And y'all dumbass 304 pachyderm tropodite ass damn hyena dons fell for that shit, hook, line, and sinker. Hook, line, and fucking sinker.
God damn. Let's keep me. Is when it look like you just put it on like a hat.
That's a good. Oh, but you can absolutely tell. And in fact, during the pop the balloons, I go over them ad nauseum when they are wild work.
He hasn't really told us what the bad wig is. That's
y'all
what
about to make about to make me talk, man. I'm trying to be cool. Like I'm about to.
We wanna.
All right,
now,
so Danny,
she seems to be enjoying joking about the bad wig,
bad wig to me.
And she seems to be enjoying that shit.
Like
she
you
on
just
that
put it
dancing
on.
and shit. Now watch her
but
move
you can absolutely tell. And in fact, during the pop the balloons, I go over them ad nauseum when they are wild work.
He hasn't really told us what the bad wig is. That's
y'all
what
about to make about to make me talk, man. I'm trying to be cool. Like I'm about to.
We wanna.
All right, so Danny, tell us what is a bad wig.
A bad wig to me is when it look like you just put it on like a hat.
That's a good point. Here's the thing. I don't think wigs should be something as popular as what they are today. I'll be honest. I think it's lazy and nasty work.
What? See, I'll be laughing. I'll be dead serious. Like, I don't even know what I'm saying. Like,
Jesus Christ.
I mean, he's got a point. He's got a point.
Jesus Christ.
No hat wigs. Got it.
So Chichi, do you agree with him there? You laughed, right? So do you agree with him?
Well, the thing is, I used to wear wigs. I'm a girl that I used to have fun. This is like my third time locking my.
So there you go. This is why she went in hard. She used to wear wigs. Probably when she was wearing wigs, some nigga told her ass that shit don't look fucking good.
So it's like this, bro.
Shit off.
Have y'all and to all the brothers out here? Yeah, I'm about to fuck with y'all souls real quick. 1 second. Have y'all realized why it? If you look at all the races of women and you look at black women, what's one thing about their heads that all the other race of women don't? It's not going on with all other race of women, but it's going on a lot with black women. I'm gonna give y'all a second to think about it. All right, I probably didn't guess it. Black women have a extended forehead now. Extended forehead now, and the reason why is because you ain't supposed to wear your hair in a ponytail or wear your hair laid down back all the time. See, what it does is when you do that shit, it clogs the scalp up. It blocks the pores, and so what it does is when you pull your hair in a ponytail, it blocks the pores on your forehead. It closes them off, and so your pores on your forehead are trying to breathe. So what it does is it send a signal to your brain to saying that we need to breathe. So it extends the skin, or it extends the scalp and pushing the scalp back, and so it extends the forehead, and that's why you start seeing slowly over time why black women foreheads are getting big and big and big until goddamn they're trying to salute. They got to use half of their fucking head. It's because they've been laying their hair down back, pulling it tight into a ponytail to wear that goddamn wig, and not realizing it's damaging their scalp. And permanently damaging their scalp and extending their foreheads.
Hold on. Max, are you telling me that's the reason why there's so many pretty big four-headed bitches walking around?
Did I just drop a bar?
Bro.
Did I just drop? Y'all didn't know that?
The fucking bar, bro.
No, I knew that. He didn't know that. I knew that.
No, I didn't. No, I knew that it damages your scalp. I didn't know that's the reason why there's so many pretty big-headed women around. Because they've been wearing them fucking ponytails.
Yeah. Ponytails is not meant to have... A ponytail is supposed to... It's actually meant to be loose. Example, if you see them white boys who's always wearing a ponytail, or the Hispanic niggas who's always got their hair in a ponytail, you see that it's loose.
Yep.
It's not loose because those niggas know that it's not. They using logic. They're like, okay, if this shit is tight all the time, this not gonna be good for me.
Yeah, it's gonna pull my follicle.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what do you know? I learned something new today.
Mm-hmm.
Boy. But hey, let's get back in this because we gotta get the crypto news.
My hair back up. So
Nice.
as a woman, I agree because I used to fool people with my wigs and I used to make wigs. I know what a good wig looks like.
As a woman, I agree. You know what this means? The sister code made me pop off, even though I agree with what you said, but you're not allowed to have standards. You're not allowed to have requirements. You must bow down to the womanhood sister code because we have reigned supreme for generation upon generation. That's what she means.
However, agreeing with Danny, my reason I popped was because she didn't say what do you like and not like. She said, what's a deal breaker? And as soon as he responded, I felt like he was being a funny guy. I'm like, he didn't come here for love. What did he come here for? A bad wig is a deal breaker? That's not a and then you called it a disability. You felt like it was a disorder or something like that. You felt like it was a mental disorder. I'm like, no, a mental disorder is someone who's a pathological liar or a cheater. That's a deal breaker. So it was because of the words. She said deal breaker, and someone who's trying to find love doesn't say a bad wig. And then also, no offense, Danny, when a man speaks on a woman's beauty, whether it's her nails, her lashes, or her wig,
pause the tape real quick.
I
Y'all just
classify
missed
it as
something.
sassy. No offense.
Sean, pause the tape, nigga.
Again.
All right. I was away doing something. Hey, there you go.
So hold on one second.
No motherfucking preference.
Y'all just missed something. Y'all literally just missed something that she just dropped. Huh?
You want me to bag it up a little bit?
Why you saying no? I caught everything what she was saying, bro.
No, he's probably
just excited right now. I'll say what you gotta say though.
So, nigga, I wasn't talking to you. I'm talking to the audience, nigga. I ain't talking to you, Drac. I'm talking to the audience, nigga. Hey, Dragon. Your comeback. You know what your comeback should be, Dragon? Huh?
You should talk to this dick, nigga.
No, Dragon comeback should have been, nigga, what audience? No, all right. So did y'all and y'all hear what she said? A mental disorder would be cheating. What else she said? It would be cheating.
She said cheating and pathological liar.
All right.
Yeah.
You see how she just normalized cheating?
Yep. Wow. She's saying that basically cheating is a result of something that you can't control.
Yeah. You know why? Because the fact that they have labeled hypersexual activity as a trauma ADHD symptom.
Well, I'm not a cheater, but I know what to use next time if that ever does happen.
Yeah, and so that's how fucked and far we are as a society now that literally they have labeled cheating, high promiscuity. Well, I can't say. I'm trying.
Promiscuity.
Hold on, excuse me.
Promiscuity.
Promiscuity. They have labeled promiscuity. They have labeled as. I'm sorry. I'm trying to literally get this piece of meat out of my paws. I was eating a steak and shit while I was playing and shit,
really?
and I was like,
beef, nigga?
So promiscuity, they're trying to label it as a mental disorder. Now, whenever they label something as a mental disorder, that is basically them trying to normalize it. An example, they did it with LGBTQ, being trans, and one day became normalized.
It all goes along with the whole sexual revolution of women, buddy. They're basically normalizing their freaking degeneracy and their freaking want to be stuffed with a fucking chorizo on the regular.
It's crazy how they label Alzheimer's as type 3 diabetes now.
What? It has to some.
Yeah.
It must have something to do with reimbursement or something to do with.
Honestly, bro, I believe that we ain't supposed to be eating carbs the way we are.
We probably aren't, and that's why.
Because when you look at if you look at cancer treatments, right? Whenever you're going through a cancer treatment, they will put you on a diet, and I realize that all of these diets have a low carb, low sugar. It's a low carb, low sugar diet.
Well, look at it like this, dude. What's bread? Like fruit and veggies, and that shit was already here. But bread, wheat, nigga, wheat, my nigga. Come on, man. That's what's killing us. That wheat. It's that fucking wheat, bro. That's what's killing.
No, it's a processed wheat. It's a processed wheat.
The process of it's not the wheat. It's when they enrich it with shit that's going to get enriched.
Yeah, they put alien sperm in it, nigga.
Nah, nigga, they put damn near putting octopus juice in that bitch.
Octopus juice in that.
Yeah, only
tank.
One of the only creatures I don't fuck with. It all got 8 legs. It's octopus and spiders.
I'm gonna tell you right now, octopus tastes good as fuck.
Oh, I love eating octopus. Don't get it twisted.
I had some the other day.
Fried calamari. I'm tearing that bitch.
No, I'm talking about octopus. You talking about calamari? Calamari is squid.
Calamari is squid and octopus.
Well, I know I've had regular just octopus and not just calamari. That shit was good.
You probably have had. Where did he eat this calamari at?
Japanese restaurant.
Yeah, you probably have had. It's probably have been octopus and squid.
Yeah, it probably was. But it wasn't deep fried like calamari. They actually grilled it.
Oh, okay. They grilled it. See, all right. Here's my thing. All right, so I'm gonna be dude. Calamari tastes different in the United States does it taste in like Thailand. Like I ate. It was fresh. It was a fresh, like literally when I say it was fresh squid and octopus. Like they literally I was watching them pulling the octopus out the water. I was like, what the fuck? They had like a farm. No, they had like a little farm situation, and like it was caught in a net or something like that. And so they were pulling it out the water. Then they chopped it up, cut it up, and fried it.
Oh, you out here being diabolical,
bruh. The shit tasted like I could only eat. No, it didn't taste like steak. It tasted like, honestly, best taste I could put on it. It tasted like eggs, but it tasted like if you ate too much boiled eggs, and it's like you're trying to get that last bite, and that's what it tasted like. It wasn't. It wasn't really that much appetizing and all that shit, but yeah, it tastes different, obviously. But I love calamari, but American style calamari.
But yeah, man. So what we were saying, folks, is she just basically admitted that women think of cheating as some type of condition, or they will use that motherfucking excuse if they get caught.
Yeah, they would use it as, they would, how she used it, yeah. She's like, it's just happening,
It's happening as a mistake.
And so eventually what's going to happen is women are going to use that in the future as a mental condition.
Mm-hmm.
Then it's going to be suckers.
Get your passports.
Yeah. Then it's going to be suckers like, who's going to be like, it's okay, I know you have a sickness.
We could say his TikTok name. It's gonna be suckers like rye bread.
Right.
Who's gonna sit there and blood Hashira
and marry a hooker.
Marry a hooker because she's been there from the beginning. Bitch, she was on. Dude, she ain't been there from the beginning. What she's been is fucking 10 digits away.
Is the nigga really saying that?
He said that shit to me when we was in DR. Remember that shit, Dragon?
Yes, sir.
Man, this chick's been with me from the beginning, and she's been with me through some shit. No, she hasn't, bro. She's been 10 digits away on a fucking phone. She ain't lived with.
Are you fucking stupid?
He's stupid as fuck.
Yes.
Wow. That is the most
marrying. Remember, he's still a virgin, bro. And that's why he wants to marry her, so that way he can do that, so he can,
He want to marry. He's basically rushing to the damn altar because he want to fuck.
You are a fucking loser.
Hey, we try to tell him that.
It's all right.
Wow.
I'm not gonna hope nothing on him, but this motherfucker might fuck around the first time he goddamn busted open, fuck around and get chlamydia.
Hey, that's what he want to experience. That's what he want to experience. Go for it. We don't want
to hear something. I tend to, my bad, Dragon. I tend to want the best for niggas. I hope she brings you to the point of where you want to. You know what? I ain't gonna say. I'm gonna fucking say. I hope she bring you to a point on your knees, nigga, because you are a clown ass nigga, and I can't believe greater men have died before you.
To even go over there and fucking have.
Wow. Greater men, you just realize this shit. Greater men have died before him, and this nigga, this loser find a cheat code, but he still, that is some pathetic fucking shit. Wow.
It's pathetic as hell.
And niggas get mad at me. Oh, why are you bringing that nigga up? It's because I still talk to that nigga, and I'm supposed to stay in this fucking group with y'all niggas. Do you think I want this shit to rub off on me? Do you think I want this shit to rub off on the niggas around me?
Shit crazy, dog.
Of course I'm gonna bring the fucking. Of course I'm gonna bring it up, nigga.
We don't hang out with them bitches. We don't hang out with them motherfuckers. We don't hang out, dude. I do not associate with motherfuckers who don't have the same values as me or make the right decisions. Like, dude, I had a dude that I was hanging out with. This nigga makes high 6 figures. He can get anybody he wants, but he's married. Now, let me tell you the double-minded bullshit. He used to be a Muslim. He became Christian. He married a Muslim woman, so he's got a Muslim wife and he's Christian. This nigga pray in fucking in the Muslim tongue and in Christianity.
That nigga sounds confused.
He's confused as fuck. The word of God says don't be double-minded. He's double-minded as hell, which does not surprise me that he had 2 women pregnant with twins. One was his fucking wife. Damn. The other one was some chick he was cheating on his wife with. And he had another chick that was pregnant at the same time as the chick that was pregnant with the twins, that was pregnant at the same time as his wife with the twins. Look, the chick that had the twins that's outside his wedlock, she lost one of the babies, but all 4 of them babies, the one from one chick, the one that had the twins, that one died, and his wife, all 4 of them babies came within 3 to 4 months of each other, bro.
That's
within I'm gonna guess it like this: within a month to a 2-month period, they came all at one fucking time.
I see who God really blessing. Hey, God, I'm pulling you on call now, nigga.
No, that's the devil blessing that nigga.
Nah, nigga, I'm pulling you on call now. God, I see who you really blessing out here, God. God, you blessing all these trap niggas and fuck boys, God.
No, don't.
What's up with me, God?
It says in the word of God, do not feel bad when the wicked get blessed. I can't remember. That's not verbatim, but it says do not, because your riches are in heaven. That's what it says.
Oh, I gotta wait to die, nigga, in order to get my riches, nigga?
No, it also says in the word that Jesus came to give us life, and so we can have it more abundantly, and finances is a part of that abundant life.
So what's up with the finances, Jesus? Niggas still struggling.
Man, there's certain natural laws that we have to follow in order to be blessed, and the rich people know those laws, and God cannot break His own laws.
Man, Jesus, you just don't fuck with your boy. Just say that, nigga.
And I cannot take the credit for knowing this knowledge. I got all of this from a very, very wise man that died last year. Rest in peace to a great, great mentor of mine, who was part of the Procter and Gallahan Institute. Bob Proctor. Shout out to Bob Proctor. I got to cam up for this. Shout out to Bob Proctor. One of my mentors. I actually paid to be mentored by this cat. Billionaire. Private jet. I'm telling you, that man. Reason why I had $12,000 in fucking Doge and could have probably had 20 was because I was listening to Bob Proctor. But anyway, let's go on with the damn video.
That mindset.
Okay. Now, what's interesting about this is that Arlette, these should be studied within courses. Arlette obviously doesn't agree with her, right? I obviously do not agree with her. Most of the logical people that are in my chat right now do not agree with her, right? It's that modern sister code bullshit that should be deleted from the matrix. But notice Arlette didn't agree. BM then followed up and didn't agree. Now Arlette is looking towards BM as someone that can try to solve and or handle this situation.
See the femininity, ladies. See the femininity? She ain't losing herself by doing this. She didn't agree. Her husband didn't agree. She looks to her husband because she's like, husband, put some stank on it. Say something. You know what I'm saying? That's all she doing. She ain't losing herself. She's being freaking feminine.
Pay attention.
Gigi, I think we're taking it too far there.
Yeah.
He steps in and says what he's supposed to do.
Listen, this is the mannerisms of a woman who respects her man. Damn, come on, you can't fake the funk in front of me, and they ain't faking, baby. Shout out to Fantastic Relationships. We like to see them up here.
I classify it as sassy because a thing a woman does for her own beauty is not for you. I'm going to double down because I stand on what I said.
Do you know the man?
Look how aggressive she's being, folks.
The times that women comment on guys, right?
Talk to them.
They don't like how they look, their attraction, all of that. But if a guy talks about it, it's an issue. When a girl talks about it, you go.
Right.
Do you
Okay.
tell him how it is? Right.
But he started it.
But he
started. Boy, you childish ass motherfucker, get your ass the fuck on somewhere. Ain't nobody got time to deal with your type.
The
Bye.
fuck?
Get out. Hell no. Hell no. I know she did.
What did Shahrazad Ali say, Dragon?
Yeah,
most of these black women have the mental mindset of a 14-year-old. What would a 14-year-old think about? I'm dreading this. I'm dreading this because someone that had kids that are older than mine had already said it to me. She said, wait till them girls get into their adolescent and their teenage years. They got a lot of fucking mouth. A lot of fucking mouth. They gonna talk back to you. You want to have some patience. 14-year-old mindset. What did she say? He started it.
No. That's double standards, right?
No.
Let's hear what you said. Wigs are a disability. That's what you said. It's a whatever disorder.
First of all,
Let
me tell you,
That's a funny guy, not someone looking for love.
Okay, let's hear from Daddy. Go ahead, Daddy.
I do think, first of all, let me pause there because
Look at the body language, folks. Pay attention to the body language. She's already closed her arms. That means she's not even listening anymore. She's putting up a guard.
You can tell by how she look.
She's putting up a guard.
Her facial expression, right?
Look at her eyebrow. Look at her eyebrow, folks. This is good stuff we have. We don't have a fucking audience right now, but this is very good information.
The 3-Man podcast banner is in the way, so I can't see if her arms are crossed or not.
Oh, I'll take it down, Charlie. I'll take it down. It's in the way of them memories too, nigga. Look at them memories. They could be bigger. They could.
And she don't look good on top of that.
She really ain't cute.
Not fine.
She ain't ugly, but she with that makeup brought her up to about a 5. She's probably a 2.
I didn't get a chance to comment on that sassy stuff, and y'all women.
Yeah, she's not cute enough to act the way she does. She can't get pretty.
That's makeup. That's
I know it is, but she still can't. Well, see, here's the thing: simps know it's makeup too, and who is setting the market right now? Fucking simps. So with that being said, her makeup she has pretty privilege with her makeup. But even in this market where the simps control it, she don't have pretty privilege. Now she's gonna get it from the simps, but she overall, it's certain bitches get pretty privilege, and she's not one that would get pretty privilege. She really isn't. That makeup made her a 4 or 5 in my book.
Just throw that word out and y'all attacking a man's gender preference. I don't think y'all understand that.
Right. This is what
it's really some bullshit.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
That has nothing to do with your gender preference.
Interrupting. Vet people. Vet folks. Yeah. If they interrupt, how are you going to solve problems in your marriage or your relationship if people are interrupting and not letting you have the floor to speak? But she wants a man to lead. She wants a masculine man lead now. She wants a masculine man that can lead. How the fuck anybody gonna lead if you ain't gonna follow? Because here's the thing: you are a free will person. I'm a free will person. I can't make you follow me. You have to choose to follow me. All this shit about men having to lead, and I'll lead, and he has to lead me, and he can make me lead. Nobody can make you do shit, shawty.
So, Sean, I just made an example of what you was actually just talking about. You see how I was trying to get in there and try to say something, but every single time I was trying to say something and you continue talking, I'd be quiet. See, that's the difference. Yeah. See, that's the difference. The difference is when he's still talking, I'm gonna be quiet.
But they don't.
You see, like, that's the example, ladies, right there. See, for what she did is she just started talking and cut him off completely, and so it's a manipulative tactic, right? It's a manipulation tactic. So basically, is whenever she does that, she's cutting you off. She knowingly knows that man is basically losing his train of thoughts right there. So he knows, like, she knows exactly what she's doing, and she's doing that shit so she could take the higher end, and so she could control how she could dictate how this conversation is going to go. And so what she's going to basically do, I haven't even seen this shit, I guarantee she's going to try to make him seem like he's the enemy, like he's the wrong, like he's being the evil one. Let's watch and see. Let's see if I'm right or wrong, y'all. I haven't seen this shit. This is a blind reaction for me.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. You're calling a grown man sassy. The cousin of sassy is homosexual. Homosexual men.
Pause for a second. Yeah, my bad. Oh yeah, and I want to say something. This LGBTQ, I'm putting y'all motherfuckers on notice right now. How many times y'all gonna let black women do this shit and y'all don't say fucking a goddamn thing about this shit?
Ooh. He went there.
how many times y'all gonna allow? And this has happened to me too. How many times y'all gonna allow these gay dudes who disagree with you in the argument trying to use being gay as a derogatory term to a heterosexual man? How many times y'all gonna allow that to happen and none of y'all gonna say shit? Because if this shit keeps happening and y'all LGBTQ don't say shit, I'm gonna start using words that y'all don't fucking like. I'm gonna start dead naming motherfuckers. Not only I'm gonna start dead naming motherfuckers, I'm gonna use the F word that y'all don't like. I'm gonna use the T word that y'all don't like. I'm gonna start saying it. So I'm like if we have to not be disrespectful to y'all, then I'm gonna need y'all to hold that energy equally across the fucking board, and that includes black women. And no, see, here's the reason why y'all won't say nothing to black women about using terms like, oh, he's gay, he's sassy, and all that shit. The reason why y'all ain't gonna say nothing because black women see y'all as punks too, and so y'all ain't gonna say nothing. Is the fact that the reason why you gay. The reason why you gay is because your mom emasculated you as when you was a fucking child. And so when black women say shit to you and you keep your fucking mouth closed, knowing when black women say shit, that's fucking dead wrong. And it's fucked up. Y'all won't say shit because y'all scared of y'all fucking mama, and so y'all scared of other black women.
He has a valid point there. Wow. We got to get 2 on that one.
They ain't gonna say shit.
Y'all mama.
And they ain't gonna. And another reason why they ain't gonna say shit. Who the fuck gonna check black women? You can't check me, boo. You can't check black women.
Nope, you can't check them.
And so I just don't blame the weak ass niggas among us, nigga. I blame the fucking gay niggas too, because y'all allow black women to slide with bullshit and y'all only say shit. And the reason how I know this shit is because I remember we was in the goddamn rave scene and a black woman said some derogatory shit about a heterosexual black man, and there's a gay dude right there, and I'm like, bruh, you ain't gonna say nothing? And he looking at me like, what? I'm like, so basically, wait 1 second. I was like, and I looked at the dude. So I was like, basically, check me out, bro. You saying that if I use a dead name or if I say anything derogatory against the LGBTQ as a straight man, I deserve to be canceled. And she just said what she just said. You bet an eye. I was just like, how should I respect you? And why should I respect you and your people if that's how y'all gonna move? So,
and what was his comeback to that?
That nigga didn't say shit because I see
scared of their mama, dog.
The reason why he didn't say shit is because he was just like I rebooted his fucking six. I fucking was a glitch to the goddamn Matrix, bro. I was a glitch to his fucking system. And that's why me and Adam still to this fucking day are still friends, and he's a gay dude with a husband.
Folks, ain't hate. It's not hate. Just be real. If you're gonna be that way, just be fucking real.
And it's because Adam, whenever I said that shit to Adam, Adam had to sit the fuck down, and he was just like, damn. He was like, bruh, I never thought about it that way. Because he never thought about it. The reason why black women disrespect black men and saying the gay shit. See, he never thought any of it about it. He just took it as a joke. And see, he didn't think of it as that, oh, these women don't respect me either.
No, they don't. It's not many they do respect.
He didn't think of it as, oh, regardless is I'm still a man, and they ain't gonna respect me either.
Boy,
why you think a lot of unhealed women have a lot of gay friends?
That makes a lot of sense.
Because ain't no gay man gonna check their ass. Why you think a lot of black women like gay men? Because ain't no gay man gonna
check
exactly.
They can just sit there and roam free. Free as a bird, no accountability. What you heard, they free as a bird.
And so that's another number two when it comes to manipulation of the female narcissist trying to manipulate men. She will use your sexuality and try to weaponize it. She will use sexuality and try to weaponize sexuality that you know you're not against you. Because at the end of the day, most men ain't trying to seem like they're homophobic in a crowd.
Right.
And just to be real, even the strongest man is going to fold when it comes to a crowd of people. If you're smart, you're going to fold in a crowd of people and trying to make yourself trying to seem like you're not homophobic.
Right.
That's if you're smart. Now you could be one of these strong. You could be one of these strong cowards. You could be one of these strong, one of these strong brave niggas all you fucking want to, nigga. Especially you doing that in the crowd, nigga. You get fucked up out there.
Yep. You sure will.
So my bad.
Ain't nobody gonna check them. Ain't nobody gonna check them. They gonna hang out with. That's another sign, folks. When we talking about people that aren't here, like this is not a bashing of black women channel. It's not that. This segment is not that. And if you go on Sean Wildcat, the World of Sean Wildcat, in my What the Business Is podcast, it's not about that. It's about putting a fucking spotlight on these vagabond, hyena-don, pachyderm, traplodyte ass motherfuckers, whether they females or whether they males.
And so what? Let's say this is a black male, a black man hating black women channel. Who gonna check me, boo? You nigga? You nigga? You can't even tell your woman to, hey baby, I think you shouldn't wear that. You can't even tell your chick that, nigga, and you going to come to me, Max Powers, and try to check me?
You must be out your mind.
I will, nigga. I'm the final boss. I let the young niggas hit you get to you before you get to me. You gotta go through the young niggas first, and the young niggas, hey, I'll be real with you.
Go through this old nigga, cause I sure do want to goddamn RKO a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Like, and I might,
motherfucker.
And you know what? I might fight my young niggas for you, just because I'm like, you know what? I want to see if I still got it. Move, little niggas.
You know what I'm saying?
I'll fight you without a shirt. Let all this fat hang, nigga.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'll suplex a motherfucker real quick, bro. You won't even know it's coming.
I will goddamn
throw your ass like a loaf of bread, bitch.
I will suffocate you with my stomach, nigga.
Oh, that nigga said he gonna be loving Debbie. Oh, Teddy Ruxpin looking at me.
Teddy fuck your ass, nigga.
Boy, you dumb as hell. Come on, man.
This nigga looking at me.
Man, goddamn.
Sassy as shit, right? The super feminine ones. They are sassy by definition. So you're going to call a heterosexual man on a dating show sassy and gaslight me into believing that it is not abhorrently disrespectful. But watch her with her arms crossed, screaming, I am right and correct and accurate from the mountaintops. Her ego way more caked on than the makeup that's caked on her face. Let's go.
Yes, that's exactly what it means. It means you're acting feminine.
That's not what it means. Okay, you're acting feminine and you're being sassy does not mean that you're preference of a man or a woman. I'm not talking about your sexual orientation and what you prefer. I'm saying you're sass. Going back and forth with me right now, sassy. You're going.
What women don't understand is, what she's not understanding is this. She's saying, I'm not talking about, it's not about what you're talking about, Short. It's how it's perceived. That's why it says, treat those how you want to be treated, dumbass. You dumb ass. It's about how people perceive what you're calling them. Use some fucking neurons. Them bitches ain't connecting. I know they ain't, man. Them motherfuckers just free as a bird in that motherfucking cranium, nigga. Ain't nothing connecting up. There ain't no electrical work going on up in there, bro. No synapses at all. None.
Sweetheart. That's sassy.
Sweetheart. The only reason we're going back and forth because you're not listening.
You're not listening to me.
I am listening. I listen.
You're not listening to me. See. I know, ladies, that we are getting on you because there's a lady that's acting wrong. And I can find videos of dude acting wrong. But right now we on this. And goddamn it, I can spend millions of miles an hour.
Who gonna check us, boo?
Who gonna check us?
Shit. Well, YouTube? Bitch, we could go to Rumble. If not, we could go to TikTok. If not TikTok, we go to Instagram, Facebook.
Twitch.
And if that doesn't work, bitch, we will create our own platform. Be called the nigga nucleic acid tube.
Yeah, the nigga nucleic acid.
Listen to you. Now, I'm going to tell you something. Okay?
She's disgusting.
So just in case you didn't know, educate you on from a man's perspective. When y'all say words like sassy, that's the equivalent of me calling you like
a guy calling another guy sassy is rooms for a fight. You must understand that, modern woman. So if we're not going to tolerate another guy doing it, why do you think that it's okay for you to do it?
No, it's not.
Sweetheart, I'm telling you from a
This bitch just told him what men perceive it as. No, it's not. Folks, whether it's a man or a woman, if you keep having to try to explain something to them and they don't get it, that's a red flag. Stop accepting every motherfucking thing that comes walking up to you and shit. Stop doing that shit. Don't stay with these motherfuckers. Steer clear of these motherfuckers. Dudes do this shit. Women do this shit. In this example, it just happens to be a woman. Get off your goddamn, take your purse and put it on the fucking coffin or the coffee table, man, if you get sensitive about this shit. And women, get the stick up out your ass if your ass get too goddamn sensitive about what I'm saying. And try to sit back and take some constructive criticism.
See, you could talk about...
helpful.
It's funny how you could talk about women's health, like women's health in a relationship, dating, and all that shit. And you could talk about that with women, and they don't give a fuck. But when men does it, something wrong with us. We're socially awkward. Oh, they gay. They don't like women anyway. Yada yada yada. I always find that funny though. It was just something.
I have a theory on that.
What? What's the theory?
This is my theory.
You gay?
Shut up. My theory is this. In the dating pool, and most women that have a microphone in their fucking mouth or near their mouth are raised by single mothers. Okay? So when you're raised by a single mother, you see single mother shit. And you experience a single mother lifestyle from the kid's perspective. But it's all normalized by the time you get to the point where you get the dick stuck in you. And so you figure it's okay to act like that. So in a single mother's life, she was a fucking woman that probably wasn't connected to her father. Never had a father in the motherfucking household worth for shit to goddamn give her guidance and give her constructive criticism and whatnot. So when she sees a man do that, oh, he ain't goddamn enabling me like my mom, who's trying to do whatever she can to make herself look like the good guy. while ostracizing the man that brought you into this world. However, he's not connected to your mom, whether he was a cheater or abuser, yeah. But ain't so much negative things you can do for somebody not to want you. There's also some things that you don't do, or you could be a good man and your mama just ain't worth shit. That's a possibility too. And by the
I
statistics,
believe it's deeper than that.
By the statistics, it's single mothers ain't shit. A large majority of them.
Sean, I think you're on the right track, but I think it's deeper than that.
Well, go deeper, my
shit.
I've
been cooking. So let me. All right. So
go ahead, boy.
Here's the reason why I say it's deeper than that. You know, let's just give it this example. She said the main reason why she said that is sassy is because she's talking back, right? So a lot of to the people who are new here and you now seeing this, there's a famous psychologist that said that women stop emotionally maturing. They stop emotionally maturing whenever they realize men are sexually, whenever they realize they could get things from men knowing that they're sexually attracted to them. So what happened is a lot of these women and the good amount of sassy ones, the ones who like be talking back and forth, all loud and wrong and shit, a lot of those women were sexually assaulted as children. And the reason why they consider it to be sassy for a man talking back to a woman is the fact that those men that sexually that they had sexually encounters with, those men will have never argued with their child.
I was going there, bro. I was going there. I didn't get there because you stopped me, but I was going there. I feel you, bro. You hitting it. You cooking. Go ahead, bro. Cook.
Oh, my bad, bro. I was
cook. We on the same cook. But see, so what did I mention earlier, folks? I said I hang out with people that got the same values as me, so we got to have the same mindset. So we was thinking the same motherfucking thing.
Because I was like, man, I just hit me. I was like, man, maybe it's because what was that girl, Rosita Rose, that clip that went viral? She was like, y'all just mad because we was fucking with the drug dealers, the older niggas, and y'all niggas just still mad because we did that and we want to choose y'all now. And I'm just like,
that ain't that's not.
I was like, yeah, and she was trying to say that, oh, we were victims too. I was like, no, the fuck y'all wasn't. Y'all
doing what the fuck you want to do.
I was like, y'all made a goddamn choice. You know
you
that.
Said it. You just fucking said it. How can you be a victim when you making the choice consciously? Huh?
Yeah.
Huh?
And she was like, she's like, we was young, we didn't know what we was doing. I was like, you know what happens when you play with a
firecracker.
You know what happens when you play with a fucking gun? A fucking bullet gonna come out. So you know what happened when you play with dicks? Goddamn, she thought nothing's gonna happen when
life. The seed of life is gonna come out, baby.
And it comes out with trauma.
Yep.
The more dick you have, ladies, the more trauma you have.
And the more DNA gonna be stirred up in that little box of yours that's gonna, get pounded out.
I say we start judging women.
Your booty hole brown,
I say we start judging women how they let's start judging women how their baby daddies how their baby daddies operate. That nigga ain't shit. That bitch ain't shit.
Bruh, you ain't doing nothing that it don't say in the word, bro. The word says judge a person by their fruits. That's fruit. That's fruits of the decisions that you've made that came from that tree of fucking disgust and fucking diabolical ways.
And I
That's
just
what the name of that tree is.
Swallow some plastic. Bro.
And you kept fucking feeding the fruit of that tree to him and him and him and him 2 times and him another time. You got feeding that fruit to him, Sean.
Goddamn tree hugger. Tree hugger.
Y'all pookies out there too. Y'all was feeding motherfuckers from that same tree. That's why the hell you got 5 and 6 baby mamas and you still ain't shit. That's why you still out there, goddamn. Your ass is out there depending on women for goddamn your motherfucking income, dude.
And validation.
Yeah, valid-fucking-dation, man. Y'all some of them son husband bitch ass niggas too.
Remember we said yesterday. Drag, I don't know if you remember what I said yesterday. Yesterday, man, who taking care of mama? It's the goddamn simps, son husbands, and the pookies and the Ray Rays, bro.
Yep, sure is.
Yep.
They kept seeing mama they kept seeing mama get her box beaten in. It was like, oh, that must be how you treat a woman. So that's all I'm going. That's all they come over here for. So that's what I'm gonna go and just do with chicks. Cause I saw it done to my mama all the motherfucking time.
That's one thing. That's one thing I give my mom credit. I ain't had to worry about none of that shit growing up.
Well, you're not a pookie.
Me too. Shit.
You're not a pookie. That's not normal.
I'm a recovering pookie. I'm a recovering pookie, nigga.
If you a recovering pookie, you was a pookie by choice, not pookie by upbringing.
I was pookie by choice,
pookie
nigga.
by upbringings around this bitch now. It's pookie by choice.
Hey, listen here.
I'm a reformed pookie.
Hey, listen here, Sean.
But I got married.
I ain't choose the pookie. The pookie chose me.
Fuck out of here.
There he go. There he go, folks. This nigga's stupid.
Dragon like this nigga here. Anyways,
we're not gonna spend too much more time on this. We gotta get the crypto, dog. It's getting late. It's getting late.
Yeah, let's finish watching this.
No. Give me the word besides. Give me a word besides. I didn't call you. I didn't say any words.
You didn't even say sassy.
No.
You're saying sassy now.
Because I said that's why I responded that way, because I feel like when a man talks about things that can change,
Disgusting.
You can go and take a woman to the hair salon. I can take you to the gym. When you came out, I didn't pop the balloon because you had a stomach. My ex has a ball of belly. We like to eat. I don't talk about people's appearance. If it's not for me, they're not for me. But I don't go around picking at men's physical appearance because I could take him to the
bitch, she was on a dating show. You was on a dating, but the problem is that bitch, you was on a dating show. On dating shows, people are asked, "What's a deal breaker?" They are asked, "What do you like? What are your preferences?" That means it takes an opinion to be shared. They share their opinion, and now they're wrong.
No, I also think she gets turned down often behind it too. That's the only other thing that's making
she's
sense.
Projecting. So you think she's projecting then?
Yeah, I think she's projecting. That's why she's so quick to be so aggressive towards that versus being like, okay, cool, yeah, that's your perspective. But if a woman keeps encountering the same thing like that, and she wants people to conform to her will instead, she's going to get mad. That's why she called him sassy. That's why she even said, if it's wigs, lashes, the whole night. That's why she feels that way. She's not thinking logically as to what the man is looking towards as being attractive, and maybe she can adjust herself to fit that preference so she can find that type of man. No, she's saying she wants the man to conform to her. I want to wear all this fake shit and you better like it. If you don't like this fake shit, then you sassy and everything else like that. And that's what they do. So she's turned down often behind that. Like, that's the only thing that makes sense.
So once again, folks, Dragon is saying that a red flag is when they try to control what you supposed to like. And they ain't changing shit. They want you to conform to their world.
Hey, Sean, I just realized something, bro. It just while she was talking, it was just a thought that just came across my head, bro.
Y'all watch out. Watch it out. Watch out.
Man, we could lower the crime. We could lower the crime rate in the black community significantly if the female like the one on the left, right, we looking at right now. If females like her start snitching on the men that they lay down with, we could drop the crime rate overnight, bro. I just thought about that shit. Because I'll be real with you, bruh. As a reformed Pookie, them bitches love killers. Hell,
Yeah,
look,
they do.
shit, they killers on the hell. A good amount of them are killers among themselves. Shit, look at the abortion rates.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Talking about I can
But the highest the murder the people that unalive black people the most out of any demographic or demographic are black women.
And the funny shit is, I remember it's an abortion joke too. I remember one time, I took the chick to a abortion clinic. You know, I was nice enough to take her, and I paid for it, nigga. So I dropped her off and shit. You know, I picked her up and shit. And I'm listening to goddamn old school. You know, like I'm listening to old school Gucci. You know, banana clip, cut your throat, banana clips, selling. And she like, turn this off. Like, I don't want to hear all this killing and shit. And I was just like, shit, you the only killer in the car.
Probably didn't know what to do with that one.
Oh hell no, man. Oh shit, man. Ooh. Fat old bum. Oh God. Oh, moving on, nigga. Damn.
The gym. That's not a
You
thing.
seen the
You could
person?
take her to the hair salon. So even when I said that with you, you went back and forth with me, and I consider that very feminine when a man can't be a woman and let her
Very
express it. So you got to be
intelligent.
a me too. You have to one up me. That's what you
Can't
did. I
express
Wow.
yourself.
consider that very feminine. When a man gives me
Wait,
that level
what?
of femininity, me as a
Wow.
woman, I feel like my femininity is attacked because you're not being masculine.
There's nothing feminine about you, man.
I got something, masculine. How
That's
about this? How about this? How about this? All right, Big, shut the fuck up and go in the kitchen and make me something to eat. How about that? Is that masculine enough for you?
that is masculine. That
You
is
want masculine?
masculine.
Shut your ass up, man. Shut your ass up and make me something. Make
She
me a
probably,
sandwich.
hey, she's probably
Put some
used to a
mayonnaise on
toxic
it.
ass. She's probably used to a toxic ass, verbal abusive ass motherfucker, dog.
I
Yeah,
swear
I
to
can see that.
That's what
Just
she.
based
That's what
off
she
of
want.
how
She want
she
a nigga
is.
to say, "Shut the fuck up." Look now. That's what she want. Unfortunately, we ain't giving it. No, we got peace over here. We don't do that. Women and men over here, we got peace up in here. We don't do that. We don't do that. We don't deal with that bullshit. Nope.
And I know that
Yeah, ain't
because
no
you're
time
going
for that.
toe to toe and at a guy who's not being disrespectful. He slowed down the conversation in an attempt to offer his perspective in a respectful way, but you're not listening to that. You're diving deep into your wounded masculine to confront and go toe to toe with somebody who is not being disrespectful back to you. This is disgusting. This is disgusting. And the MTRers should recognize this shit and be able to call this out. If you have homegirls in your crew with this degree of trauma and or bitterness, and they roll around conducting themselves around you within conversations, trust and believe their dirtiness will spill off on you. Stop being friends with these ladies.
And that's what we mean by birds of a feather flock together.
Flock together.
And what we said earlier, we know someone who is engaged to a woman of the night. And she, the first time he met her, was with a woman of the night. But he proposed to her. We all know she's a woman of the night. And he over here in the community. And then proposed to her ass. Boy, dumbass.
And here's the thing, my G's, I think that you should stop dropping dick in them. My personal opinion. They don't deserve it.
You're being feminine.
Okay, Chichi,
Okay,
let's let Danny.
I mean, he has a point. Stop dropping dick in them. Because you're gonna mess around and not be in control one night of that urge, and pop that joke in there and raw dog her ass. Fuck around and that motherfucker be connected to your ass for the next 18 years, nigga.
Yeah, no.
And that's why they keep having the same fucking shit happen to them. They ain't then trying to figure out what's going on wrong with me. They're too busy trying to conform you to their life, like she said. That's me. That's sassy to me. And you supposed to be in your masculine, so I can be in my feminine. The fact.
Finish his whole sentence.
So,
like,
thank you.
let me
that's
finish. Yeah.
you gotta look at it. First of all, even on that, you gotta look at the situation that we're in. Everything that you think about me is an assumption. We have no clue of who that person is on the opposite of you, right? I don't know anything about you. You don't know anything about me. So if you say something, we don't have the opportunity. I'm looking for a match. So I have to either agree with what you're saying or change your mind instantly. You understand what I'm saying? We don't have the opportunity to
tattoo down here, tattoo down here. We have a tattoo alert. We have a tattoo alert. Tattoo right down here.
Talk right and I can just listen. And you had already popped. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So it's like this is the only opportunity I have to either change your mind or leave.
Tattoos are a red flag on women. On women, they are a red flag. On women, they are much a red flag. The more tattoos, the more she didn't had that box beat out.
Time out. Pause. It depends on the women because I'm not going. I won't say tattoos a red flag for me. The reason why I will never say tattoos a red flag is I know about. In my lifetime, I know about 2 women who all have tattoos and they were virgins and they waited until their husband got married in order to have sexual encounters. Now, I would say, yeah, these women are lying, but it's not like these women have ever given me any reasonable doubt to even lie to me about it, which I have always detected that they have been honest with me and all that. Now, tattoos, it all depends. Now, tattoos with women like this with her attitude, best believe she's being ran through.
Oh yeah, I mean, all of this goes together. This is just one sign, folks. The more tattoos, the more you need to pay attention to that sign.
Yeah,
and all of these, of course, are all are case by case or person by person, depending on what else is presented in the person that you're looking at. Like her, we've already seen she has an attitude, and then she has tattoos, like Max said. That's letting you know even more. Hell, she probably put some juju on your ass because she got locks. You know what I'm saying? You never know.
Hey, baby, he ain't talking about you, baby. Even though I know you a hoe, baby, he ain't talking about you.
Or something like that. So you calling it back and forth. It's a conversation, and it's a conversation where you have an assumption, a presumed assumption about me, based on something like you consider as a joke. But yeah, I mean, I got to the point to where.
Well, I'm happy I know it was a joke.
The wig thing. Let me tell you, she said deal breakers.
Exactly. Interrupting again.
It's something like I wouldn't even approach. That's what the question I feel like. It doesn't have to be a deal breaker because once I'm in something, I'm in it. You know, and I have suggested and like, let me tell you something. This lady came in, this lady, ex, she came in, she had the wig on. And I was like, oh, why don't you just wear your natural hair? She was like, well, I'm supporting my cousin's business. I said, well, your cousin need to go out of business. If that don't mean take that shit off, I don't know what else to tell you. And most of the time, it's not even about finances. Most of the time I date up, or the woman is smarter than me, or make more money than me, or it's something like this. So I listen, we pay attention because I have a skill set that helps people with their business. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of relationships I'm most likely to get in anyway. So we're not bickering back and forth. We're talking.
He's a philanderer. He's a philanderer. I know you got to be.
Learning, we're growing together. So it has nothing to do with money. That's why I said some things just can't be fixed. Do you understand what I'm saying?
No, she don't understand what you're saying. Imagine trying to rationalize with the irrational. And here's the thing. I think that the brother on the right, Danny, he normally doesn't conduct himself, right? Like, he usually doesn't have to go back and forth with women. Men like us, we remove ourselves from situations with women like this. We just go the other way. Why? Because it doesn't matter. I'm going to be happy over here. You're going to be bitter over there. But he's on a platform where it's content, and he's been called upon to speak on something. So again, he has to calmly explain himself amongst this demon woman. Here's the thing. What's interesting is I just uploaded this video earlier today. Title of the video is Why Black Women Are the Least Desired. She is demonstrating a component of the reason that I created this video. If you haven't seen the video, make sure that you guys go down up in there and go watch it. The title was a little rage baity, I understand, but it goes over this attitude. It goes over this aggression. It goes over your lack of femininity. It goes over everything that you are demonstrating right now. Chi-Chi, whoever your name is. This is exactly why. Y'all killed the brand of you. No one else. You.
That's actually her name, Dragon. Her name is
Chi-Chi. I'm thinking, dude, when I hear
Chi-Chi,
I think of Chi-Chi from Dragon Ball Z. All right, look, I'm one of those old school individuals. So when he
no,
said
I thought that too. I thought that too, man.
okay.
But then, her name is Chi-Chi though.
Chi-Chi, you was one of the only girls that popped at that time, right?
Mm-hmm.
At the beginning, for the weave thing. For the wig thing, right? Mm-hmm. I feel like all the other girls was, they were trying to hear him out. But I feel like you set the pace, Obviously you popped, you was like, I'm not having it. And you stuck by whatever reasons you popped by, right? Mm-hmm. Do you think that maybe you went too fast? Like you didn't really try to understand Danny?
No.
That's
I don't think I went too fast because at the end of the day, he just said we have a limited amount of time to just present ourselves or get to know somebody and to really find a match. Like, I didn't fly from LA to Phoenix to hear somebody try and be funny or comical.
See how aggressive she is. See how aggressive she is.
Right.
He's expressing his preference. He even said, I wouldn't try to be funny. I was dead ass serious. I don't like chicks that have a bad ass weave or wig. I don't blame him. Shit. That says some shit. And he just happened to go too far. He actually just decided to go too far and be like, that's a disability. I want to say that shit, but I mean, maybe she got a disability. Maybe she got a kid that's got a disability. I don't know.
I flew to Phoenix to actually see 5 men who literally wanted to find love and wanted to actually be serious. If that's your introduction and your answer to something that's a deal breaker, and I understand his story, is a bad wig, it's like, and then his rebuttal was, oh, she must have a bad wig. It's like, okay, you're not here for love. So to me, I'm not even about to do that.
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you something. So y'all had a couple that matched, right? This dude went, I think it was the episode or something or two right before mine. He presented himself. He pretty much begged for it. She said, I got a house with a pool. And he was like, because he was between him and somebody.
That was Eric, yeah.
It was between him and another person. So when y'all did the follow-up on it, she said he never made me laugh. That was her follow-up. So you can't come out there. It's just not a business situation. Women want men to be comical. They want to make you laugh. They want to, like, you know what I'm saying? But I didn't say that to make anybody laugh. Yeah, I laughed at myself, but I was dead ass serious. If a woman's wig is crazy, I'm not even going to approach. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not there for a general purpose. I'm not there to make everybody happy. I'm there for one woman in the whole world, just one. Mm-hmm. You understand what I'm saying? And if a woman has a wig on and something that's not pleasing.
Notice she said, I'm there to meet 5 men. He said, one woman. You hoe ass. Ooh, she looking for more dicks, y'all. She looking for more dicks.
Aesthetically pleasing to me. I'm not even gonna see if how she at this point in time. It's just gonna be like, all right, unless we come into some kind of situation to where like we get to know each other outside of that, or just like grows again is meant to be, then yeah. But if we're talking about just straight approach it. There's been people on there that pop because the woman wore a hat that looked crazy. There's all kinds of, you know what I'm saying? Like she had the one dread hanging. I watched this show like before I went on there. You understand what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And if I had seen a woman whose wig was looking like that, I would have been, if I had opportunity, I'd have been like, yeah, no. You know what I'm saying? But you know, on the episode when I first was on, that's one thing that I looked at. Like the girl who came out from Texas, the second one, her stuff was lace. She looked good. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I look at that. When I look at somebody and picture on Instagram, the first thing I see is like their hair and all kinds of stuff. It just shows like a level of like that's
land the plane,
it shows brother. Like how much attention to detail that they pay. That they, you know, they pay attention. Like they house, if they wig is, if their hair is lace and all that, their house is probably clean. Their body is clean. Their nails is done. Danny. Like it's all cohesive. I look at that. I when I was broke, women ain't want to talk to me when I ain't had no haircut. My shoes were dirty. You know what I'm saying? Like I couldn't even get the opportunity. What's the difference? I look crazy without a haircut. If I had came on there without a haircut, y'all probably would have popped as soon as I walked out.
And like, to add to your point as well, Danny, yeah, my wife Arlette knows how to present herself, right? Mm-hmm. And do you think that if I see something that doesn't look right, I wouldn't tell her? Of course, I will always speak to her if I see.
Yes.
So Danny.
Well, that's because Arlette is truly feminine, truly teachable, and is worthy of a husband, marriageable material. She's been trained to be able to do so. She's been around women that are of marriageable material. So she understands the cadence. She understands the tone. She understands. She's a PhD in sign language. You see the difference? Big difference.
His point, right? Guys sometimes can see these things. And I feel like when a guy talks about it, some girls might not like the way that they're saying it, right?
And it's you know now too. You now know too the difference between a good and a bad wig. I taught him. Well, he's just been paying attention, you know. So
so if I see something that's like, yo,
right,
but that's what Danny is. Danny is basically just trying to say there is, you know, there's good standard of wigs and there's bad standard.
But I think this also kind of goes back to the fact that they're just not compatible. Like their sense of humors don't match.
Who?
Both
me and Chi-Chi?
Yeah.
Man, Chi-Chi crazy because I actually think, even when I watch the show, and you know what I'm saying, I think that me and Chi-Chi, like she smoke, I smoke too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like we didn't even get a chance to really, like that's the one thing I didn't like about that. You asked about my...
He was going to try to hit and they got them rolled up together. I'm going to tell you that right now. We about to stop this in a little bit. Hold on.
Experience. Man, the questions that I had, you would have made me seem like a genius. Y'all brains would have been working. Like I am
But
not only first of all, let me tell you something. Not only am I a reader, I am a writer. Readers are leaders, writers create the narrative. My whole thing is thought provoking. Yes, I may do it in a joking way, but that's what you're gonna get when you get into a relationship. That's what you're gonna get when in a certain situation. We nervous, man. If y'all think I'm joking and stuff, like we go back and
she done already tuned out. Y'all saw her over there dancing and shit. She just done tuned out.
Look, man, I'm watching myself. Y'all don't even understand. My heart beating the whole time I'm up there. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's nerve-wracking. Brains would have been working. Like,
that. Yeah.
So I do it with a smile. I said I'm going to have a smile on my face regardless. Like I just went to the dentist and everything. So I'm going to have a smile on my face and everything. Like regardless of what, I'm not going to go back. I could have like.
I think she done muted her shit and acting like she fucking listening. It looked like she muted her shit.
Y'all think that's back and forth? I really could have said some stuff. Right, but I choose not to.
But why didn't you?
Because
if you're looking for love, say the things that matter.
No, I'm talking about.
She wants you to talk the way she want. She wants you to talk the way she want to hear it. She wants you to talk in a certain way. Like, bitch, we ain't you.
I'm talking about negatively. I didn't even get an opportunity. Like you don't even know who I was. Y'all just like y'all.
I have a question for you.
What's up? Go ahead, ask.
Because you're so focused on the fact that I popped my balloon so quickly, but remember, I was at the end of the line. So by the time you got down to me, you had went back and forth with like every single girl, like back and forth. Like, you couldn't take what somebody said. Like, that's the one thing that I do not like and did not like about you.
She said, did you hear what she said? It made
I
no
heard
sense whatsoever. I was at the end of the line by the time you got to me, you had going back and forth with everybody. But he's saying you popped your balloon first. That's what he's saying. You made an assumption first, and then she's justifying popping her balloon early by saying, well, by the time you got to me at the end, when it comes to answering the questions and stuff, you had already gone back and forth with everybody. Try to stop dequalifying yourself, please.
You went back and forth with everybody. As friends, me and Danny could probably be friends. Today, I will probably want to drop kick you.
Chichi, do you class that as going back and forward, how he was interacting with the girls?
Every single one of them.
I feel like some of them, he was just joking around. They were just having like friendly banter and stuff like that.
Well, apparently it's Southern banter, which I was led to
She said,
believe.
I've got West Coast banter.
Right, so,
No,
you know.
I'm Jamaican and Nigerian. I don't have East Coast or West Coast banter. I have...
This is absurd.
There's two cultures. I don't give a damn how pretty they look. You're going to have to be careful dating both of them two cultures and trying to find you somebody that's feminine. There's some nice Jamaicans. There's some nice, I'm not saying they ain't. There's some nice Nigerians. I ain't saying they ain't. But nowadays with this Western mindset, both them places have been compromised. Nigeria and Jamaica. And she in America, and she's Nigerian and Jamaican. Ooh, that's a double whammy right there, boy. That is a double whammy. That's like dating a chick that's Cuban and Puerto Rican. Oh God! It's the combination. It's the combination. You may not understand it, but don't worry about it. Let's keep going.
Family is very crazy, and we don't sugarcoat things. Okay, so it's
But I'm
like,
supposed
to
to
me,
sugarcoat stuff.
So what it is her family talk and speak out on folk, but they also get offended very easily. Then she didn't say that part.
But I'm supposed to do the same thing.
Yeah, she's holding you. My guy, this is the thing, is that there's no explaining irrational. She's holding you to a standard not due to anything that makes sense, not due to anything that's logical, but just because she wanted to punish you. You have to understand that. She's crazy as hell. She's bitter. She's lonely. Her soul is steeped in aggression, in her wounded masculine. You cannot rationalize the irrational. You cannot do that. And here's the thing, again, he's just responding, but I think in real life, he wouldn't be going back and forth. And like I tell all the MT Army, Jesus down up in the building, you never go back and forth with women. It doesn't make any damn sense. It takes you away from your purpose, your value, things that you have to go and do within your life. You never do it unless you're doing it for content.
I think that's a good stopping point for that. That's a good stopping point because it is getting late and it is time for crypto news. Boy.
All
Drag
right.
on.
So, in crypto news today, we have to where Trump crypto plans have Wall Street CEOs ready to jump into digital assets. So, Wall Street top CEOs told CNBC from Davos, Switzerland this week that they're ready to go bigger in crypto if the Trump administration rolls out favorable policies as a part of Trump's sweeping promises to the digital asset sector. He has nominated multiple pro-crypto names to critical positions. For us, the equation is really around whether we, as a highly regulated financial institution, can act as transactors, Morgan Stanley CEO Ted Pick said. So, just days into President Donald Trump's second administration, Wall Street is singing a different tune on crypto. For us, the equation is really around whether we, as a highly regulated financial institution, can act as transactors. Morgan Stanley CEO Ted Pick told CNBC on Thursday at the World Economic Forum in Davos, Switzerland. The newfound optimism among an increasing number of bank executives who were in Davos this week is tied to Trump's pro-crypto agenda. Trump, a vocal crypto skeptic in his first term, flipped on the issue during his 2024 campaign and came to rely on the crypto industry's money in his effort to defeat former Vice President Kamala Harris. Pause. That lets you know how powerful that the crypto industry is, because who's our president? I'll continue. The president, on Thursday, issued a sweeping executive order on crypto with an emphasis on protecting and promoting the use and development of digital assets. Banks have been reluctant to support crypto and enable transactions to this point, in larger part because of the government's position. The SEC has brought more than 200 cryptocurrency-related enforcement actions since 2013, according to Cornerstone Research. We'll be working with the Treasury and the other regulators to figure out how we can offer that in a safe way, Pick said. Trump has nominated multiple crypto advocates to critical positions across his administration. They include Paul Atkins to chair the Securities and Exchange Commissions, where he was a commissioner under President George W. Bush. Howard Lutnick, CEO of Cantor Fitzgerald, is Trump's pick for Secretary of Commerce, and hedge fund manager Scott Bassett was tapped to lead Treasury. If confirmed, Bassett would oversee the IRS and the Financial Crimes Enforcement Network, with both play key roles in shaping tax and compliance policies for crypto transactions and setting guidelines for crypto adaptation in the United States. Pick says Morgan Stanley will be working with the federal regulators to determine whether it's possible to deepen the bank's ties to the cryptocurrency markets. His firm has been more aggressive than its Wall Street peers. I wonder why he's so aggressive and why he wants to get in so bad. In 2021, Morgan Stanley became the first big U.S. bank to offer its wealthy client access to Bitcoin funds. Oh, that explains why. Last August, it was the first major Wall Street player to let its financial advisors start pitching clients on some of the Bitcoin exchange traded funds that launched early last year. So far, wealth management businesses have only facilitated trades if customers requested exposure to new spot crypto funds. Pick suggested that more Bitcoin seeps into the mainstream, the more it's viewed as a legitimate part of the financial system. The longer it trades, perception becomes a reality, he said. So you see, he's wanting to get on it big time. He was the first to allow clients to access Bitcoin's funds, first big bank, and also the first major Wall Street player on top of it too. Player from the Himalayas and Wall Street, baby. First one dipped in, made some money off of it. Now he's, hey, I want to get in some more. I done had a little bit of that good stuff. Can I get some more of that there? Let me go on and tap that right there. I know that they ain't about that life. Let me get on about that life. And they can eat these crumbs after I done finished the rest of this cake. Since you done baked it, I can smell it, and I've had a taste of it. It tastes so good. Let me get some more of that cake right there. They can have them crumbs, though. That's literally what he's saying if you peep it out. First, you know what they say, first in, out last. But he's first in, so he ain't going to be out last. Also, just another form of payment. Bank of America CEO Brian Moynihan echoed a willingness to embrace crypto. So now you got Bank of America. Specifically as a payment option. What also facilitates payments across financial institutions. XRP, XLM, HBAR. Specifically, if the regulatory environment shifts under the new administration. Speaking in Davos, Moynihan emphasized that clear guidelines could unlock broader adaptation. If the rule comes in to make it a real thing you can actually do business with, you'll find that the banking system will come in hard on the transactional side of it, Moynihan said in an interview on Tuesday with CNBC. Let me rewind that back for you. He said, if the rules come in and make it a real thing that you can actually do business with, you'll find the banking system will come in real hard on the transactional side of it. So you see what he's saying right there. The moment that you guys give us the green light, we're going to floor it. That way we can make sure that we hit them floodgates heavy so we can tap into that potential too, because there's trillions of dollars sitting over here isolated that we can't move. So once you get them regulations going, then we can move these extra monies and then we can really get in big. Then we get these ETFs going. So now we can go ahead and start hedging against it with the institutional money as well too. All the retailers are tapping into it just a little bit. That's going to give us some extra money on top of it too. Oh, by all means, please set up these regulations so that way we can have this extra money. That's literally what they're saying. That's why here on this podcast, before all of this happened, you were told, get your stuff together, look into this information, get into these cryptos. What did I say? Utility, security, real world assets, and stability. What is everything going to right now? The utilization of a multitude of these tokens. Hell, your president that came up with his own token, even though it's a meme coin, but he's actually showing how serious he was about it. Because if you're serious about something like that, at least with him, he brought his out exactly on a real platform. Regardless of the metrics of what happened with it, he still came out with something versus other people not doing anything.
He put his money where his mouth is.
Mm-hmm. And it showed up for him too. Even though to him it's pennies on a dollar, because that's what he said. He was expecting to make more, but he's still happy with what he made. And all the same, you see, for people that have paid attention to it, you see where it went from literally
billions. Didn't he make billions in crypto?
He made 25 billion. To him, because of his money stature, that's pennies on a dollar. Me, I'd be thinking about it in a different measure, because you know how much, if I had 25 billion, you know how much stuff that I would go invest in. Mind you, notice that I didn't say I would buy this, I would splurge, I want to make sure that I look for, hell no. I'm fixed to buy up some land. I'm fixed to have some buildings built up on that land. I'm fixed to have a couple of companies that I'm going to buy out automatically, so that way I can use them to start doing extra shit with. You got me fucked up. Man, look, but
might as well have some passive income come in right off the rip, because all you got to do is just go buy a company.
Telling you,
y'all gonna keep working there. We'll have a staff meeting next week. Y'all keep working,
right? And then turn around and invest more, because then I can hire some more other people that do tradings and other stuff that's right there along the people of what I know. Hire them to do some trading for the actual. Man, come on. Let me stop talking right now, because I'm giving away gems that I don't need to be given away right now. Y'all gonna have to pay for that, and it's gonna be $50 a class. And I'm starting low at $50 a class. I'm be honest, I was gonna start about $100 a class, so that way people can understand blockchain, they can understand cold wallets, hot wallets, they can understand every single thing through aspect, up and down, left and right. Because after a while, I'm gonna charge for that information, because of the amount of data that I give to people on a 24-hour basis is technically a school. Because within the confines of a couple of chats that I have, all the data that I have is literally a school. It teaches them from what blockchain is, to what a smart contract is, to what tokenomics are, which is the economy of the token, to the difference between what is a token and what is a coin, what is considered an actual asset, the differences between them, whether it's utility, security, whether it's the AIs or everything else, that way they know the difference between the twos, the exchanges that you can exchange on, the exchange rates that varies between the different exchanges. So depending on what coin that you want to get at what price, you can see what it's buying at or what it's trading at on said exchange. That way you can maximize your profits, and that way you can dollar cost average. Then information on how to read a chart, how to sit up there and do your Fibonacci retracements and a couple of other stuff. Like you get full blown information in there because I wanted my people to be fully competent in regards to it. I'm not just fixed to talk about something and not be able to guide them. Like if I'm going to talk about something, I need to live it, breathe it, drink it, shit it, the whole nine. And that's what I do with crypto, because I'm in the midst of becoming a certified crypto financial advisor. So within the next 6 to 9 months to a year, I will have my certifications. So that way, if people legitimately want to understand and learn crypto, then I can do that because I will have my certifications and I can guide you and give you that actual financial backing and advice. I'm that serious behind this shit. But you guys have a little bit more time now to really, really get in before these banks get in. Because once these banks get in and stuff starts rolling in regards to how they're facilitating stuff, you won't be able to afford it. No. Just like a multitude of different things on the old stock market, because I know there's a bunch of stock heads that's possibly listening out there.
Well, it's not like you can just go out and buy you a whole Bitcoin. You got to have $105,000 to buy you a whole fucking Bitcoin. And some of these damn coins is gonna be upwards of 100 a coin, 200 a coin. Litecoin didn't used to always be. Litecoin, I think, if I'm not mistaken, is somewhere around 70,
it's 120
something.
dollars.
Yeah, it didn't used to always be like that. I remember when Litecoin was $45 a coin.
But bruh, here's the other thing about Litecoin. Litecoin is made over here in the United States, so you know what that means, right?
That shit gonna go up. I got some Litecoin. I should have got more, but
I just don't go up. Remember, because of the list that I sent y'all, because it's a US coin, there's no fucking taxes on it. None. Oof. That is what's gonna make it pump. Guess what? Another coin that's gonna pump like crazy too, because it has no taxes on it, that's made here in the United States but is used in over 36 different countries globally. Nano,
yeah.
That and its all-time high was $38 a coin. And it's poised to get back to that point now, especially since there's no taxes that's going to be implemented on it. And its uses adoption is going to be up a little bit more, especially since they just upgraded the node. So with that Tip Nano app that I had given out, and if you've been stacking that, after a while, once it hits that crescendo, that shit's going to bank. And mind you, all it takes is 5 minutes a day on that app to add that stuff up and then cash out, send it over to your Nano wallet address and sit there. And I've made over $300 and something on that app, all for free. Cashed out, swapped it, did a whole bunch of other shit. And I use that app daily because fuck that. If I don't have to use my money and I can use my mind in order to create the money, let me create the money by using my mind. Not everything necessarily takes money. Sometimes it just takes thought. And it's how you network stuff too. Let me finish up with this news. So Moynihan, who runs the second biggest bank by assets in the US, noted that crypto could become just another form of payment like Visa, MasterCard, or Apple Pay. However, he steered clear of discussing cryptocurrencies like Bitcoin as an investment or stores of value, calling it a separate question. So let me go ahead and break that down real quick for people so that way they can understand it. What he's meaning by that is just another form of payment, such as your payment tokens that you have across various chains, like Crow, as an example, is a form of a payment token that you can utilize on the Chronos chain in order to use for real life transactions. As an example, my crypto.com Visa card, if I go and buy groceries, I actually get some stuff back in return in the form of Crow, in which I can turn around and turn that Crow into fiat currency and vice versa. And either have it set to where anytime that I use Crow, because I can pay with Crow directly, and I can get fiat back. So because that is a form or a payment token, that's what he means by it could be just another form of a payment. Whereas Bitcoin is looked at as a store of value. That's the reason why he said it's a second question. That's a separate question in regards to stores of value as to what you would buy, what you would sell, what you would use, and everything else. Me personally, any Bitcoin that I get, even the free Bitcoin that I'm mining across 4 different apps, so I don't have to necessarily buy it. I put all this stuff in my cold storage. I'm not fixing to use my Bitcoin. I'm not fixing to touch my Bitcoin. I'm throwing my Bitcoin, putting it away. So once I do have my, family and stuff situated, that's something way later on down the line. Because once Bitcoin is around like $200,000 per fucking coin, think about it. Those people are going to be running shit. And that's why BlackRock Group and all the other ones, they're buying up as much as they can before it all gets mined out. But shoot, take on the aspects of besides buying it, if you're able to use apps or do cloud mining and stuff like that, man, you better let that shit rip and sit back. Once it gets to the appropriate dollar amount of what you want, go ahead and extract it out and send it to your wallet. Now, we'll let you know this now. The more that you extract, the longer it's going to take. Just like for myself, for when I had got $100 off of the Ember app that me and my fellows here use, it took a full month for it to get into my account. But it's also noticed that large Bitcoin transactions take a long period of time. That's the reason why most of the altcoins have a lower time in regard to transaction fees and processing time than what Bitcoin does. That's why Bitcoin is a store of value. Other stuff can be utilized for payments and other things like that. Hence, that's why he said crypto could become just another form of payment like Visa, MasterCard, or Apple Pay. However, Bitcoin as investment or stores of value, that's a separate question when we're getting into stores of value. So that's the reason why I would say for anybody, yeah, go ahead and get Bitcoin and stuff to accumulate it and put it in your cold wallet or put it in the stores. Like, forget about it after you get it. Every time that you get some, put it away and just literally think in your mind, oh, snap, I need to get me some Bitcoin and stuff, and do your best really not to look at your actual account. Look at all your other stuff of what you have. Therefore, when you do look at it, you're like, oh, snap, I have this much over time of what's been accumulated, because regardless of where the marketplace is going, it's always going to be up. Bitcoin hasn't dropped down to the 50K mark in a long time, and it's not going to either. It hit a certain mark. Notice the lowest that it went down to was about the 70, 75 range, tipped back at 80 and shot right back up to what, 105. So at this point in time where it is now, that's it. So get in where you fit in and make sure that your sneaks is clean and everything else. That way you're good to go on that dance floor. Because later on down the line, that club's going to be full and you're going to be mad if somebody step on your shoes. But to continue, another major roadblock to Wall Street's adoption of cryptocurrencies has been a court rule issued by the SEC in 2022 requiring banks to classify cryptocurrencies as a liability on their balance sheets. The rule has subjected those assets to strict capital requirements, significantly raising the financial and regulatory risk of offering crypto custody services. Efforts to overturn the rule, known as SAB 121, gained bipartisan support in Congress last year. But then President Joe Biden vetoed the proposed legislation, leaving the rule intact and further discouraging banks from adopting digital assets. Banks have been largely forbidden from expanding their crypto offerings beyond derivatives tradings and offering ETFs to wealth management clients. Pause. See, I told you Schmeigel and him were in cahoots. We're holding stuff back So that way the wealthy management clients can get all the money. That's why he allowed the Ethereum and Bitcoin ETFs to slide through. That's why I also allow Ethereum to slide through. When Ripple came out and was doing stuff, Schmiegel immediately was like, no, because you're going to give power to the people. We don't want the people to have the power. We need to keep the power over here because we act as, and this is just what it is, we act as as certain other individuals do overseas. We're just more aggressive with it. You know, we'll distribute this out to the people when we say so. But if they have empowerment for themselves, that means that we can't control them. And that's what's been happening for so long. Now it's something completely different because it's for us. Now it's for us. I feel more empowered because I know that I don't have something. I don't have to worry about that necessarily. But they're already he overturned that. So here pretty soon, the banks will be able to get into that. That's an update that I needed to say anyway. The banks will be able to start offering that, and people who that didn't have the exposure to it beforehand, they'll get the exposure to it in that way. But I'm still sticking with me personally. I'm gonna say this: that's good and everything else because that's going to expand. That's going to allow those people that have already tapped into those areas, the early pioneers. Those are your millionaires. Because everybody else just getting into it now, y'all gonna take about the same amount of time of what it took other people that's been in it since 2015, since 2020. Shoot, even people getting in the door in 2023. Y'all gonna be taking anywhere for the next 3 to 5 years just to get caught up because things are now going to be more spread out. And since the institutional investors are getting into it, it's going to be a little bit more difficult for y'all to get up to that top. That's why we've been stressing. Well, I've been stressing on this podcast so much since we started it. Y'all need to get in early. This is your opportunity now. There's been too many other things that we skipped out on or we bypassed, or I'm not necessarily worried about it. Yeah, I hear much about it, but I'm not fixed to think about it. Like, come on now. That's what's happened, especially to our people as melanated people. That's what's happened to us too much. Because we had information sitting right there, just like we have information sitting right here in front of us. But people would rather look at BS and a couple of other stuff and then complain about where their life is at versus changing what they're looking at to change their life. You know what I'm saying? And this is one of the things that I peeped at, especially when they, what was it? And I'll need to bring it up, but I believe it was CNBC that said melanated people, or the quote unquote, they said the Negro populace could be missing out on the greatest transfer of wealth here soon because of the things of what they're not wanting to get into and what they're not doing. And then most of them don't have anything of what they have to invest in because they spend a lot. They know this. You know, that sent the flag to me, and I was like, I already had my investment opportunities, but I'm about to tweak them so that way I can go full blown into this because I see where that transfer of wealth is. Now all your stuff is on the blockchain. Shoot, you can go online and do a search right now and look to see about you registering your card, your tags for your card. That's going to be on the blockchain. Your identification card going to be on the blockchain. Shit, you buying a house going to be on the blockchain. Hey, you want a plot of land? That's going to be on the blockchain. They're already having all this shit set up now. So by you pioneering, understanding this and getting your investments in, so when this stuff really pops the fuck off, you're going to be set and you'll have your family set. But hey, that's up to you if you want to do that or not. But don't say nothing if your offspring come to you and it's like, why didn't you take advantage of this when you had the opportunity? What were you actually doing? Oh, I was too busy worried about Diddy rubbing out somebody with some baby oil. That's what they're going to say. Anyway, let me continue. At the moment, from a regulatory perspective, we can't own Bitcoin, in quotations. Goldman Sachs CEO David Solomon told CNBC in an interview in Davos this week, he said the bank would revisit the issue if the rules changed. So he's saying as soon as the rules change, we're going to get into it. Basically, the moment it happens, we'll get into it because they set us back and they stifled us from being able to tap into this extra money because we had to funnel it to some people specifically. Bye SAB 121. It's not been fun, bro. SEC commissioner Hester Pierce, who on Tuesday was tapped to lead a new crypto task force, in a post on X late Thursday night following the decision. Bitcoin hit a record of nearly 110,000 on Monday ahead of Trump's inauguration, leading broader gains into the crypto market. As of mid-Friday, it was trading around $106,000. But mind you, the SEC Commissioner Hester Pierce has said bye-bye SAB 121. It's not been fun, which lets you know it's gone since they rescinded that son of a bitch. Now that means the banks are able to get into it. Now that means those people that have gotten into the crypto ahead of time and that are holding some stuff and that's waiting for this stuff to pop off, guess where we're going to be at? And guess what we're going to be doing? Setting it up more businesses and more structurizations to get more people in.
Yeah, but I want me a nice Latina with a big old booty.
That's going to happen regardless. But check this out. Look, U.S. lawmakers are light on crypto heading into the Trump era. J.D. Vance is among 13 members reporting crypto holdings. Even J.D. Vance has it. Crypto companies spent heavily on congressional races, and Trump has named crypto advocates to high-level roles in administration. So, Donald Trump's administration is expecting to usher in a boom time for crypto, but a Reuters review shows very few members of the incoming Congress are invested in Bitcoin or other digital currencies. On Thursday, Trump signed an order to create a cryptocurrency working group to open up the regulatory framework. And just days before he took office, he launched a new crypto token. But while many Republicans in Congress have pledged to support Trump's agenda, a Reuters review of the most recent financial disclosures by the 535 incoming members of Congress found that few have made personal investments in crypto. Only 13 members of the House and Senate had invested in cryptocurrencies as of their most recent filings. The spouse of one of the other representatives owns Bitcoin, and a second spouse has an agreement that could bring her coins. Seems like those 13 people are going to get in and stuff. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. I gotta stop real quick because this is what brought my attention. 13 families have invested into Bitcoin or invested into crypto. 13 families. Don't we hear about the 13 bloodlines that are rich? I'm going to let y'all think what y'all want to think. 13 families, only 13 of them have invested in the crypto, moving forward into a crypto leading era. That means they're going to do what? Ahead of everybody else. 13. That seems to be a specific number, but let me go ahead and let me finish up right here real quick. All told, that is fewer than 3% of the members of the House of Representatives and the Senate with direct exposure to cryptocurrency. Although members of Congress are in general far wealthier than the public as a whole, their following suggests they are now much less likely to own crypto assets. According to a recent Pew Research survey, nearly 1 in 5 Americans reported at some point having invested in, trading, or using a cryptocurrency. 1 in 5 Americans. Which members of Congress hold crypto assets? Disclose crypto holdings of members of Congress. The value of assets are given on ranges of financial disclosure forms. So Senator Dave McCormick has around 5 million. Ah, damn, he invested the fuck out that shit. He has about 5 million on the high, 1 million on the low. Republican Nick Begich. The low is about 250,000. The high is about 500,000. So the lowest would be Republican Tim Moore. His low is 1,100. His high is about 15,000. So let me just tell you what everybody's highest range is. It ranges basically from 15,000 to 5 million, with Dave McCormick having the highest around 5 million. The only Democrat is Derek Tran. His low is 33K and his high is 145K. So out of everybody there, damn, one of the Democrats peeped in. He's like, I understand. JD Vance has 500K. Mike Waltz has 200K, around 200K. Yeah, they ain't playing with that. They already knew what it is. The amounts too are small. One senator, wealthy former hedge fund executive Dave McCormick, has up to 5 million of investments in a Bitcoin fund. Apart from him, the combined cryptocurrency value of all other 12 lawmakers is between 1.1 million and 2.6 million, a fraction of the reported wealth. Vice President J.D. Vance reported crypto holdings between 250,000 and 500,000. Reuters included the former senator from Ohio and now vice president because his position makes him president of the Senate. The small investments stand in contrast to the money poured into American politics by the crypto industry by the summer. Crypto companies have already spent more than 100 million, or nearly half of all corporate donations, on congressional races, accounting for nearly $1 in $2 in corporate contributions, according to the Public Citizen, a consumer advocacy group based in Washington, D.C. Tyler Gillish, a former U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission lawyer who heads the Healthy Markets Association, an organization in Washington, D.C. that advocates for strong securities regulations, said legislators' low holdings might be an aversion to the lack of safeguards surrounding the assets. They are likely more aware of the risks than the general public, especially the lack of, adding that it's not a bad thing for members to not have a self-interest in pumping up the value of their own digital assets holdings. Critics of cryptocurrencies, including some senator, commercial, and central bankers, highlight problems with fraud, they say, and the fact that they're not backed by underlying cash-generating assets or businesses makes buying them more like gambling than investing. Boy, y'all full of shit, because the blockchain is more secure than how the fuck y'all be writing off shit off y'all books, how y'all be borrowing money from other banks, and how y'all be putting that on the Forex stock exchange. And that's the reason why you can't allow people to withdraw certain amounts from their accounts and everything else because they're not the custodial holders. Man, y'all full of shit. Get the fuck out of here, man. If you know how, when people know how you banks works, when y'all start saying stuff like that, it's because y'all motherfuckers want to control. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, Reuters requested comments from the 13 members of the incoming Congress whose disclosures show cryptocurrencies holdings, only to reply. Lawmakers' engagement now before significant personal investments underscores their commitment to ensuring crypto becomes a robust U.S.-led industry in the years to come, said Colby Carbine, president of the Digital Chamber, a leading U.S. crypto industry lobbying group with past ties to the man nominated as the next chair of the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission, Paul Atkins. Atkins didn't respond to a request for comment. Legislation expected. The Reuters review, in the first of its kind to be published for the incoming Congress, it covers transactions through early January before Trump launched his own cryptocurrency during the run-up to his inauguration. Reuters examined thousands of pages from 1,500 congressional disclosure documents filed up to January 22nd. doing multiple automated searches of around 1,300 of those and manual reviews for 200 filings that were handwritten or not scanned as clear images. The incoming Congress, both of its chambers, now controlled by Republicans, is expected to move to create a legal framework for crypto to grow as a part of more traditional finance. The crypto sector opened its wallet to back up Trump and numerous congressional campaigns. Trump has tapped crypto advocates for his high-level roles in his administration and named crypto investor David Sachs to be the White House's artificial intelligence and crypto czar. It seems virtually certain that Congress will take up crypto reform in the coming year, he said. Yesha Yadev, associate dean at Vanderbilt University Law School and an expert in digital asset regulation and market structure. The low rate of investment by congressional members today is not a surprise, Yadev said. Crypto is still a relatively new asset, and it has not benefited from a well-tailored protective perimeter in the U.S. historically, a fact that should be well known to those serving in Congress, he said by email. In Ohio, crypto interests spent at least $40 million in the past election, boosting pro-crypto Republican Bernie Monroe, who defeated crypto skeptic Democrat Sherrod Brown. So last time, crypto spent $40 million to back them. That's the fuck I'm talking about.
That's a lot of fucking money.
Chair of the Senate Banking Committee, according to campaign finance records, while previous candidate filing for Monroe showed a revocable trust with between 100,000 and 250,000 in Bitcoin in 2021. In Bitcoin in 100,000 to 250,000 in 2021. You know how much money this motherfucker got now if he put that shit in a revocable trust? And that's the reason why, folks. And wait. Hold on. Pause. Sean, remember when I said to put the crypto and stuff in a trust to put it in a holding? Look who did it. I remember that right there. That right there goes to show you what I tell you. If he's doing it and he put it in Bitcoin and that was 2021 and we know how much that shit's worth now, let me get into this shit. See, this crypto gets me excited because this financial stuff and what you can do with it. Like, okay, let me finish up. In 2021, as of his most recent filings, the senator had apparently divested, showing no crypto holdings at all. Bullshit. Murdo's office did not respond to a request for comment because he made bank. That's the reason why he ain't saying nothing. At least 10 of the lawmakers reported interest in Bitcoin, the best known cryptocurrency. Others held more obscure investments, such as Republican Mike Collins, a Republican from Georgia who owns 3 small crypto coins, including Aerodrome and Ski Mask Dog. See, that's why I say Aerodrome, Velodrome, Velo Finance, because Velodrome Finance and Velodrome is partnered up with XLM to make payments for another bank and some other stuff. Boy, I'm telling you, these partnerships is something. This is the extra shit that I needed to hear. Collins' total holdings in crypto are worth at least $56,015 and possibly more than $315,002 because his filings recorded transactions and not balances. It was not possible to establish a clear range. Collins did not respond to his request for comment. So basically, the minimum is 56,000 and more up to 315,000 in regards to his Aerodrome and Ski Mask. It's not saying what the other one is. It's just talking about those two. I'll let you know how much money they put in it. They say, well, it's a relatively small amount, even though if you look at the numerics, bruh, to your everyday people, what they gonna do with $315,000 or $56,000? They don't see that type of shit on a day-to-day basis, or what they can invest in. That motherfucker probably put in $100 when it was far under a penny and let that shit rip. Now that bitch is over, because if you got 10,000 units, oh shit. I'll talk about that with you later. That's why I say unit wise is what that number is. Find a project when it's low, when it's below a cent or around a cent. Make sure you have at least 10,000 units, because if you have over 10,000 units at something that's under a cent, when it gets up to an actual cent, that's when you'll wind up having dollars worth. And then when it gets higher than that, that's when you get up to thousands and other shit. I've seen too many people do it. That's why for me personally, when it gets to a certain dollar amount, I don't buy into it anymore. Unless I can flip it out from another coin or anything else like that, I don't buy into it. I'll buy it when it's a low cap gem and get my bag up on it and do my stuff from there. But other than that, I'm not buying something that's past a certain point, because I don't want to nope. I'll buy it when it's low and allow the marketplace to do its thing as it's going up. But I'm not fixed to buy something at the top so that way it could plummet over 50%. And then when I literally bought is I'm at minus 50 on it. Fuck that. No. Anyway, the disclosures in some cases list assets that were not possible to parse. For example, Cynthia Loomis, a Republican from Wyoming, has been one of crypto's top advocates in the Senate, sponsoring bills to create a regulatory framework for crypto, and one last year that would have required the U.S. government to stockpile Bitcoin. That's what the fuck they're doing now. Loomis said in a recent CNBC interview that she's previously owned 5 Bitcoin, but did not know whether that's still the case. Wait a minute. You know she's lying, right? You know she says she owns 5 Bitcoin. So if Bitcoin is at 110,000, she has 550,000 sitting there, just letting it stack up, not doing anything, just letting it sit in cold storage. She bought into this shit real early and just let the marketplace do its thing. It's kind of like what the fuck I've been telling people to do, right? Anyway, so she said her most recent filing shows none. An entry in her 2022 disclosure for a blind trust, there's that word again, show holdings of Bitcoin between 50,000 and 100,000. If she has held on to that investment, it will be worth 300,000 to 600,000 on Wednesday, assuming it was moved in line with Bitcoin's price. So my apologies. I was $50,000 short. She would have had $600,000 sitting nice right now. So what's going to happen when it gets up to the $200,000 mark, huh? Ooh. That means we'll have to double that. She's sitting up on 12. Damn. $1,200,000 is sitting there exponentially growing, and you don't have to do shit with it, but just let it sit. Possibly, if you're able to acquire some more, do some various legal means and other stuff like that, then you add a little bit more to it, because you know it's going to do nothing but go up. Loomis was an early investor before placing her assets in a blind trust to prevent the possibility of any conflict of interest, a spokesperson said in a statement. I told you. I told you. Before it even get to that point, she got in early. She peeped that shit out a long time ago. Yeah. And I'll be finishing up with what we have is, should you buy XRP while it's under $4? XRP has skyrocketed recently, but how much higher can it soar? Well, Here's what you need to know. The XRP, which currently is at negative 1.71%, cryptocurrency was a pretty disappointing investment for a long time. Says who? Bullshit. From January 2022 to the end of 2023, the digital coin followed the trend center Bitcoin, which is now down 0.61%, lower than sideways, underperforming the S&P 500, GSPC, which is negative 0.29%. Stock market index during the inflation panic. XRP continued to struggle in 2024, while Bitcoin in the stock market surged higher. As cap, it did not struggle in 2024 because in 2024 is when it hit that upswing point. In 2024 is when other regulations and stuff like that, when the SEC had finally, they actually lost, but then they wanted to appeal it in order to hold Ripple back, and stuff started getting more grounds. Boy, y'all motherfuckers are out y'all mind. I see how you're trying to psychologically play the game with people, though. You're trying to set the mood in a negative space like that and then get their asses hyped the fuck up. Y'all wrong for that shit. Anyway. And then, yet, see, this that bullshit that I'm calling out. And then the coin formerly known as Ripple found new life. The price per XRP coin has more than quintupled from November 11th to January 21st. I told you they was setting the mood with that bullshit when they found new life. Oh, it got revived? Oh, wow. Now I can invest more emotion into it. Fuck y'all for that. I thought XRP looked more promising when it was worth less than 60 cents per coin 5 months ago. I still called it a good buy in mid-December, just below the $3 price point. As XRP peaked in January, this cryptocurrency has some skyrocket fuel to burn. So says the individual that had wrote this article. He's completely missing shit anyway. Okay, why XRP is at a rally right now? The XRP price didn't rise in a vacuum. The cryptocurrency has several value-boosting balls in the air. The second Trump administration has promised to give cryptocurrencies plenty of support, starting with a crypto-friendly name to lead the Securities and Exchange Commission. As the third largest cryptocurrency by market cap today, and with a high-profile SEC lawsuit still working its way through the court system after more than 4 years, that's a potentially very good news for XRP investors. Yes, because once that lawsuit is fully dropped and they sweep it underneath the rug underneath this new administration, that means XRP won't be stifled and held back, which means that it can fucking pump. Ripple Labs recently launched an XRP-based stablecoin called Ripple RLUSD. This digital cash alternative will make the RippleNet international payment system more stable and easier to use, especially for large organizations sending million-dollar payments across foreign borders. Among other features, the Ripple USD stablecoin can be used to tokenize a variety of real-world assets. Beyond digital dollars, it can then send ownership contracts for many investment securities to international buyers. There's those words again. Real world assets, securities, stability. Hopefully people are paying attention to what I've been pitching to them. I'm not out of helpful Ripple USD features yet. The stablecoin is compatible with both XRP and Ethereum, building a bridge between two of the largest and most popular cryptocurrency systems. More specifically, the Ethereum connection gives Ripple USD and XRP access to the decentralized finance market in a whole new way. It seems that if you have some Ripple USD, of which you can buy on Uphold, and you can also buy on the XRP ledger, which is the X-Man wallet, seems like if you have that, you can do a whole bunch of stuff across two different chains. Let me finish up real quick. After last year's introduction of exchange trade funds, ETFs, tracking the price of Bitcoin and Ethereum, another wave of spot price crypto ETFs could roll on before the end of 2025. With a $182 billion market cap on January 21st, XRP is near the top of the ETF wish list. These funds promise to boost crypto prices by allowing new investor classes to pour funds into the related crypto ETFs. Several financial management firms have indeed already filed the paperwork to start the SEC's review process for the XRP-based ETFs. The number of active XRP accounts and XRP transactions soared in December. In other words, the thriving RippleNet payment system supports an investment thesis focused on real-world uses of the thing XRP was always meant to do, which was stifled for the past 4 years. Seems like XRP is a really good investment for you want to hold on to for a while. Not just to get in there and trade and everything else, because once again, the institutions are waiting for the ETF so that way they can pour their money into it, which means they'll be able to hedge against it, which means they'll be able to make more money from it. You want to know the reason why XRP right now is at a relatively good downtrend, and why at the current cost of what it is a very good and reasonable buy, because it is just $3.10 right now. Remember that all-time high was 380 something just a minute ago. You want to know the reason why it was consolidated right back down again? Because those same institutions that I'm reading about is buying it up at $3.10. So when that ETF comes out and they go ahead and pour the money of what they invested into it in it, guess what's going to happen to the price of XRP? It's going to skyrocket on your ass. So this is your warning now. Take that information or leave it. But let me go ahead and continue. None of these value boosting moves are surprising to long-term XRP watchers. Still, there's a world of difference between hoping for a more crypto-friendly regimen and actually installing one. Likewise, it makes sense to stay calm about XRP's long-term future until it actually rolls out supporting features like the Ripple USD stablecoin and tokenized contract transfers. But they just rolled out the stablecoin, which lets you know they have a legitimate long-term future. So can XRP keep climbing the crypto mountain? Well, I can't promise that XRP's price chart will slant drastically upwards all year long. However, the crypto market's 15-year history suggests that most of the leading coins could do well in 2025, and XRP has several price pushing tools of its own. So it won't be surprised if XRP continues to climb past the $4 benchmark fairly soon. At the same time, I'm not entirely sure that XRP, we'll have some turbulence ahead, and XRP could face a painful price correction at some point. This high-flying crypto darling is not for the weak of heart. It's really not. But I'm still banking on people to get into their fear mode so that way they can sell it. That's going to push the marketplace down a little bit further. It's also going to cause the institutional investors to go ahead and want to push it down further till they get to a certain dollar cost average, which will probably be around the 250, 260 mark. Feeling a little bit froggy, it's going to be around the 270 mark sometimes. I'll go ahead and buy that bitch up if it's 250 shit. Because versus me paying $6 for 2 coins, I'm only paying $5 for 2 coins. You know what I'm saying? So I do it like that to stack it up. Hell, if that son of a bitch were to drop down to $2, baby, best believe I'm fixed to go ahead and put in a good smooth $100 to $200 in it. But because it's around $1 cost average amount of what I did for myself, to where I don't want to buy into it anymore, I'm fixed to flip these other fucking coins and stack that up and push that stuff over. So let me finish up so we can look at this. XRP is one of the largest holdings in my own crypto portfolio after the recent price surge, but I haven't bought any new coins since December 2020. I'm happy to hold those coins for many years, and you may want to start an XRP position if you haven't already. Hold on. Even the dude that wrote this article has just told y'all XRP is one of the largest holdings of my own crypto portfolio after the recent price surge. But I haven't bought any new coins since December 2020. I'm happy to hold those coins for many years. And you might want to start an XRP position if you haven't already. However, it's not a slam dunk. Top choice right now. Skyrocketing coin prices could also increase the risk of incoming price cuts if one or more of the ongoing growth catalysts don't work out as expected. I have more promising ideas for fresh crypto investments these days. So, should you invest $1,000 in XRP right now? Before you buy stock in XRP, consider this. Do it. If you have $1,000, and I'm saying this, if you have $1,000 to go ahead and invest in the XRP, look at what the current price is right now per coin and look to see exactly how much that it would run you if you would have put in $1,000 worth of it. So actually, if you're doing $1,000, that's probably around like 500 XRP is what you're gonna get out of that. Give us a moment, folks, and we'll gladly tell you what that is for the dollar cost average, because it's at 310 right now. 310. So if we're looking at, let's just say if you want to go ahead and get about, let's just say 300 XRP. 300 XRP is $930. So you $70 off from your $1,000. But all the same, 300 XRP current price is $930. So if you even did like what was it, 310? Yeah, 310 is 961. So let's just round it up with it. Okay. So you have to be around, god damn, around the 325 range, 323, 322. Yeah, so 322 to 323 XRP ranges from $9,999.17 to $1,002.28. So if you have $1,002, that'll now you 323 XRP right now. So think about all the people that have 10,000 XRP, 20,000 XRP. You know what? Let's see how much that is real quick. And I'm not necessarily an XRP maxi. I'm very diversified, but there's certain coins that I see for long-term projects that I'm not, yeah. So if I had 20,000 XRP, I would be sitting on 6,200,000. No. I'm sorry. 62,000. No. That's over that. 1, 2, 3, and then 1. So that's 62. Yeah. That's $62,077.70 if you had 20,000 XRP. So for the people that got big bag, which is 100,000. Okay, now we're talking. Okay, so if you have 100,000, now you're sitting over the 3 million mark right now. While the coin is at its current price, you're over 3 million. Yeah, because that's $3,104,460.82. And there's people out there with XRP bags like that, and they holding. But that's what I have for crypto news today, and thank you. So y'all better do what y'all need to do and get y'all bags up and get everything situated and rolling. That way it can roll on. You there, Max?
Yeah.
Where Big Bro go?
He was falling asleep.
Oh, so he's asleep? How are we going to end the show?
Hold on a second. Hold on.
Oh, he did say he needed to hit the bed. That was at 3:02. Okay. Damn. All right, well, we're going to go ahead and end this here. I ran it. My bad. But I done had some coffee and some other shit. We talking about crypto. I'm fucking charged up. I'm looking at metrics, looking at these numbers, telling people you gotta get it where you fit it, how you leave it, baby. You can tell I'm lit right now at 3:00 in the morning and getting ready. In the next 3 hours, I'm gonna be running to do some fucking deliveries, dude, because they got incentives out the ass this weekend, and I'm fixing to go nail this shit. So that way I can turn around and get everything that I need situated. This is a good fucking year, bro. This year is smooth, and it's already started off excellent for us. And the remainder of the year is going to be exquisitely delicious. Yeah.
I just messaged him. I'm not sure if he's messaged me back or not.
All right. Well, will the stream end completely if we all leave out the studio? Or
I have no idea.
Well, we're about to find out, so that way we can go ahead and get it edited. But all right, man, I'll go ahead and I'll let you.
It was a good one, man. It was a good one. I was listening.
Thank you, and thank you for watching. Those that are watching or on the upload. Thank you guys for checking out this information, but just go and do your own research and peep out all this stuff, because everything fruition and that shit's happening regardless. So if you're gonna get in where you fit in, and you're gonna be sitting your ass out there in the cold. But other than that, 3-man podcast out. All right, I'll see you later.
Appreciate y'all coming, y'all. Appreciate y'all.
Thank y'all.
You guys have a good one.
All right, later, Max.